Hello, Dungeon Delvers, and welcome back to our Fallen Tears 5e campaign. This will be session 10, and we're just going to get right into the game. Last we left off, you all had basically finished up your various conversations and rests. We ended the session with, I believe, Abraham just finished calm conversation / threatening Sebastian up in the crow's nest.
I diplomatically persuaded him to not steal from the party.
Aggressive politics.
What do you mean steal? It was a kill. You killed someone for.
Yeah, he stole the kill.
Aggressive
That's even
diplomacy.
worse. No stealing is unforgivable.
Here's the thing: diplomacy is only a problem when it is done with malice.
Sure.
Luckily, I'm Abraham.
It just would have been a good moment for what's his face.
Alistair?
I'm so sorry. I meant to be in your defense too. That's
Good
wild.
moment. Good moment for what's that
Okay,
cunt's
it's
name
not,
again?
it's not Zelda's way to defend other people, right?
It's only been 10 sessions, of course you wouldn't remember his name.
What's that guy's name? He really
Because
likes
I want to
beer.
say Angel, but every time if it's it's Alistair. Hey, you made it.
Did I?
I don't think anyone else made Alistair. Unless there was peer pressure at gunpoint that I didn't know of.
Yeah, it was that, that show had a gun.
Oh, okay. The show held you at gunpoint? Gotcha.
It did, you're damn right.
But I believe that's where we last left off. I believe some of you were ready to go to rest, but I don't think that's been explained yet if anyone is doing anything else. It was essentially that night.
I mean, it's at 7 p.m. or something, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And Abraham and Gillet City don't rest yet.
Yeah. So I want to say, what do you all want to do?
I mean, is Abraham gonna come back with Sebastian? We're kind of in the middle of a conversation, like in the group conversation, and then they left. We were kind of done with the conversation, but I guess everyone but Alistair, Sebastian, and Abraham will still be in the cabin, in the sleeping quarters.
Well, the last place Sebastian and Abraham were in the crow's nest.
Mm-hmm.
And it took a bit of
conversation
time.
ended.
Yeah, the big conversation with the group had ended, and then Abraham and Alistair went up to get the kill, found the person not there because I had already killed them and thrown their body over to the edge.
Yep.
I then wrote a note saying, "Hey, I'm sorry," and then ran away. Alistair went back downstairs, and Abraham then spent like an hour looking for Sebastian.
He actually didn't spend that long because your stealth check wasn't that high, and Abraham succeeded the perception check.
I imagine it was a long time though, just because Abraham was proper fuming.
Gotcha.
And he got angrier over time.
I mean, until they come back, I think Mana will be asking Zelda about that green cloak that she found. Yeah, I found this really cool green cloak in the boat of the pirates. Is it just a normal green cloak or is it magical? I heard that you could have.
Zelda found one?
No, me. I found this green cloak. Mana found this green cloak. And yeah, she's asking you, if it's magical because she heard that, you're good at finding out that kind of stuff.
I would have to see it for a few minutes. And she'll hold her hand out.
just puts a side of the cloak. She just put the side of the cloak on her head.
Showcast detect magic.
Very well.
Ritual wise.
Thank you. How long does actually Mana will ask Kiretsi. How long does speak with animal last? How long would you be able to speak for Sebastian? Kiretsi?
One second as I check. Just 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So, can you do it often? We don't really know how long he will not be able to talk.
I can do it whenever we have questions or he has something to say. For it doesn't last that long, and it also requires a spell slot for me to use.
Ah, I see. So it's quite valuable. I guess we'll have to use it sparingly then.
Granted, I am a ranger. I mainly use a bow and arrow for combat, so I don't mind if I need to use my spell slots. It's just if the situation needs it.
Alright. We'll try to not waste it then.
Limitation in spells, just like the paladin. But still a really great martial class.
Yeah, and I guess we wait for Abraham and Sebastian and Alistair to be back and Zelda to be done too, I guess.
Very well.
I'm actually gonna go talk to Zelda when I come back.
Alright. The cloak.
Zelda. What?
Well, first.
Sorry, my mistake.
Because Zelda will obviously be concentrating on the
He wasn't just
identify.
a normal cloak?
Right, sorry.
All she did was detect it, so just to see.
Oh, detect magic first?
Yeah, she didn't do any identifying yet.
There is some magic to it.
Okay. She will
Oh my
then
god.
take another 10 minutes to identify.
Alright, so it'll
What
be
is
around
the school of magic, real quick?
It is abjuration.
Okay.
Is Zelda gonna say that it's saturation, or is she just gonna...
No, not yet.
identify?
Until she identifies it, she'll let her know.
Okay.
Alistair gets in, but Zelda is in the process of the identify ritual cast. After about 10 minutes, the spell goes through. This does not actually have a name, but it's an elven cloak. But there's a minor enchantment to it that well, I say minor, but it's actually not bad. It gives you a +1 to your armor class. And it's a hooded cloak. Actually, yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
But hence the abjuration effect that it protects you a little bit more.
Okay. Does Alistair want to approach Zelda before she gives away the coke? The cloak, not the coke.
The coke.
I'm sorry.
Don't give away the
Drug
coke.
deal?
I thought it was more of
I'll
like the...
I'll approach after she gives it back.
Okay. Zelda will approach Mana and hand back the cloak.
I mean, she just gave you a side of the cloak. She's wearing it still.
What? So you're saying she's just been standing there for about 20 minutes?
I mean, it's not like there was anything else to do.
Okay.
She was just sitting.
Mom, I keep trying to make small
Waiting.
talk and Zelda just like
Yeah.
completely ignored him.
Okay. then she'll just inform her.
Okay.
There's this a minor enchantment on it. It
Oh,
adds an additional armor, so it's somewhat useful.
I see. I just thought it was a fancy cloak. That's good to know. Thank you very much.
And she'll nod.
It'll then be this time when Alistair will walk over.
Zelda will look at him and ask, "How are you doing, dear?"
I'm doing fine. I see you two getting along a little bit.
Just being cordial. Nothing more of it.
I see. I've been meaning to ask. How's the leg?
She'll hesitate. And, well, I haven't looked at it. And she'll look down to her leg. Is there any scarring?
I would say that depends on Abraham, since he's the one who healed. Would there be scarring?
Knowing Zelda, no, he would make sure to properly put all his oomph into that, all his religious and magical oomph into healing.
It's as if there was nothing there, Zelda.
She'll sigh and she'll smile up at him. I guess it's fine.
I guess it is. Relax. I'm not going to ask you why it looked like that. Believe it or not, I do trust you.
She'll quizzically look at him and smile. Well, that's good to hear.
Also, looks like the guy was already dead.
And by who?
I think it was the cat, but I don't honestly know, really.
How do you feel about it?
It's disappointing, but I guess since he's dead, don't have to worry about it.
You'll have your true victory one day.
I certainly hope so. After all, how you killed one of his agents was amazing. And he'll kind of like give like a smile when he says that.
No need to flatter me. It was just a simple kill. I had been doing terrible this whole time.
I will be honest. Up until that point, I was hesitant to actually trust that you'd be able to actually kill the man I want dead once you got all your pages or whatever. But when I saw that, basically, I believe that you can do it one day. So I am happy and intrigued.
When I get all these pages, I will no longer have to question my strength. I'm sure of that.
Well, I hope I'm there to see it when that date comes.
I hope so too. It's good to have allies, after all.
Indeed. Oh, speaking of allies, I'd like to introduce you to someone. He's gonna have the imp come out of his, like literally come out of his fucking tattoo and kind of come out of his back, his upper shoulder.
Yes, master.
Oh, it's the little imp from before.
Yeah.
Master is an enemy. Looking at Zelda.
Relax.
The second the imp is summoned, yeah, it is not quiet.
Right.
A little growly, raspy.
Sorry, Alistair, but is that a familiar? That imp?
I suppose it is.
It's like hiding from the two of you, like behind Alistair's legs, but also eager to obey his commands. This little devilish little creature stands before you.
He just spawned one night when I was having stomach problems.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Unfortunately, we had to kill the little thing at some point, so he's not quite friendly towards us, I imagine.
Well, he'll fall in line. After all, I don't blame any of you for actually killing him.
Of course.
Especially you, who wasn't there.
Thank you.
I think I'll call him Justine.
Nice.
Master, Justine likes the name. Justine likes.
Good. All right. Let's
Nice
put
to
you
meet
away
you,
for
Justin.
now. Let's put him away for now. After all, not entirely sure how Abraham would react to him. I'll have him kind of go back onto his shoulders.
Turning into the tattoo.
Yep.
Probably not long after that, Abraham will come in, holding Sebastian still by the scruff.
I'm sorry, why are you holding him like that?
Oh dear.
Well, because he was not behaving accordingly in accordance with how a team should operate. But we have discussed it, and he was like, looked at Sebastian. We have discussed it, and we are now in an agreement. And he would sort of put him on the highest bed.
If I didn't behave like a teammate should be, you would hold me by the scarf and carry me around like that?
Yes.
I really exaggerate that. No one gave me my touch, to be totally honest, but she really exaggerates still.
Very well.
18.
Abraham,
Yeah.
what did she know?
It probably wouldn't be a scruff. It'd probably be like by your neck or something. But he would basically make it so that you can't run away. He would lift you up and basically impose, "I am mighty, and I am mighty. Listen to me, motherfucker," without ever saying "motherfucker" or "I am mighty."
So, Abraham, when someone doesn't act like a teammate should, you coach you if you restrain their movement, treat them like they're a prisoner or something, not like a teammate, right?
When someone forgets that we are a unit, they need to be reminded that we are a unit.
They don't deserve
And-
respect anymore.
Say that again.
They don't deserve respect anymore.
Of course they deserve respect. Every living creature that is not a blood-sucking leech deserves respect.
Depends
Now,
on what you do.
unfortunately, sometimes a person's respect needs to be suspended in order for them to understand that they are respected.
I mean, didn't you do that for Alistair?
Which time?
I heard that by Alistair. Alistair was saying that Sebastian might have killed that guy. So, wasn't it why you were upset at him? Didn't he do it for Alistair? Isn't it what being a team means?
He did not act within the team's. I believe it is referred to as a modus operandi, which is that we don't do things under the table. We must be fully honest with everyone as to keep full cohesion with our group.
That's what you decided?
That's the best way to work as a group. If we are all transparent, there is
Yes.
no distrust, and there is always cohesion and teamwork, and well, it's lovely.
Yep,
So-
that is what he decided.
Yes, that is your opinion on how the group should act, on how everyone of the group should act, and you decided that because he didn't follow your opinion, that he acted for the team in a way that doesn't fit your opinion, then respect for him should be suspended. Is that right?
If you are trying to imply that I am not being respectful to the group, then you are barking up the wrong tree, as they say. I do love a good metaphor. I've learned what a metaphor is recently. I love them. But you are barking up the wrong tree, Mana.
What the hell was
I
that?
have the utmost respect for you all. You are all my friends and my people. I will fight for your goals until there is no longer blood pumping through me that is living. If I ever become a bloodsucking leech, I will just end it because that is on right. But as long as there is honest life in my blood, as long as there is breath in my lungs, and an axe in a hand or a fist ready to be made, I will fight for your goals. All I ask is that you do not jeopardize the cohesion and honesty of the team.
So, I have a question about these so-called blood-sucking leeches you keep bringing up.
Yes.
What exactly are these blood-sucking leeches you keep talking about?
Well, have you heard of these evil creatures known as vampires? Oh, I
Can I
hate
do a
that
history check?
Oh,
See if I've heard of them? Or what did you say? I just wouldn't because they're...
I'll say like the folklore, like I would say like the myths of vampires is something you've heard of. Are you trying to roll if you know like details about vampires? Would Alistair know
Yes.
details about vampires?
Oh wait, is leeches not leeches? I thought he was talking about leeches.
He said blood-sucking leech, but he's referring
Okay,
to
I
vampires.
see, I get it now. I didn't even get you was
You
talking
know, now I
about
think about it, I
vampires.
don't think he would, actually, so never mind.
Okay, you do know
Continue,
vampires are like a myth.
Mhm.
Like you know what a vampire is. It's just,
Mhm.
are you specialized on what vampires are?
Alright, sorry. Continue, Abraham.
I am. Well, a vampire is an entity predisposed to evil. Now, not evil in the ooh, I'm gonna take your corn purse and have it for myself. No, they're predisposed to evil in the I'm going to drink your blood, or I'm going to put you under my spell and control your mind so you get other people that I can drink, or they will convert you into their sick, perverted on life, and then they will indoctrinate you into their family, and you'll do like quotation marks, family, and make
Huh.
you like them, and they are horrible, evil beings. They actually, well, a long time ago, well, not too long ago, but an amount of time ago, my town was actually somewhat attacked by these creatures working under an evil spirit. But luckily, my grandmother and my grandfather and the spirit combined their skills to push back the evil forces along with the good villagers, And yes, and so I have taken up the goal once again as the evil spirit threatens life, as it were. And so yeah, and obviously vampires are evil, bad, naughty people that should be killed.
So if I tried to, so if I tried to bite you right now, you would, am I considered, and tried to drink your blood through the bite, would I be considered a bloodsucker?
No, you would be considered a weirdo, and I would probably punch you, but I would not kill you. That is, you do so. Vampires, they gain sustenance from the blood. That's how they live. Now, you could argue, well, it's how they need to survive. Now, I would argue you could survive off of animal blood and make yourself a deal with lovely people like a farmer, and you take an animal that's near death, and you drink that animal, or an animal meant for slaughter for meat, and you could drink the blood of that. But no, many of these vampires, these evil beings, because they're predisposed to evil, will just drink the blood of us nice people that want to do right by the world, and they will do it that way because they believe that they are above the rules of law.
Huh? They have to survive by sucking. Huh? I kind of know a little bit about that.
I don't understand what that means. You had to survive by sucking.
Indeed.
I feel like I'm going to regret this question. What was sucking?
Well, allow me to answer that question with another question. What was I trying to grab a few days ago?
If I may, I just remembered. I found scrolls in the captain's cabin. Do we want to examine them? And I just pull out the scrolls that you told me that I found scrolls, right, in the captain's cabin when?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just pull out the scrolls and show them.
Kind of wanted to hear more about these blood-sucking vampires.
We can discuss it at length later.
At length. Okay.
All right.
You can
Zelda
discuss
will
it
walk up to
once you're in bed.
Sure.
Go ahead, Zelda. What are you saying?
I would like to look at the scrolls.
Yeah, just put them like for everyone to see, and then if Zelda want them in particular, I would give them to Zelda.
Very well. There are. Did I tell you how many scrolls, or did I just say you found scrolls?
I don't think you told me how many. I think you said scrolls, but
Yeah, there are two.
I don't remember if it was plural or not.
There are 2 scrolls.
Okay.
What are you trying to do, Zelda? With these scrolls?
I would like to examine the scrolls.
So just opening them up and seeing what they are?
Mm-hmm.
One unfurls and doesn't appear to have any writing. It appears to be a scrolled up map.
I look over our shoulder.
A map of the Great Divide, which is the ocean that divides the North and Southlands. So you're considered a part of like the lower regions of the Northlands, because anything north above this big ocean divide is considered the Northlands. Everything is that south of it is the Southlands, so like where Ijdar, Vezem Deol, and other lands are. North, has Falarian, Falarian, Balathia, Taloris. And you see there is routes that are marked, and there are X's marked on locations. But there's a circle on your shear.
Is it maybe us attempt tracking us? Does it look like a word for like bus to take to like get to a place to another?
So it appears to
boats?
have kind of bounced around. It's been going from port to town and crossing them out. So it's kind of going all over the place. But when it goes to your shear, that's also where it ends with the circle, but it looks like they were starting a line, but didn't get to a destination. Uh, Starting it in a direction in the ocean, you assume that this was probably something of them like checking place to place to find Alistair.
Mm-hmm.
The
At least they seem to be searching for Yoko for quite a while.
Yes.
That's good. That means that they don't have no magical way to track you, because they seem to be just searching like across like pretty much anywhere.
Alistair's kind of like, he's kind of just like thinking, and then says, yeah.
Well,
if I am unsatisfied, he'll find you with the snap of his fingers. Is all you hear, Alistair.
He's kind of like clenching his fist and then kind of growling a little bit, kind of going.
well, as it took them apparently quite a while for them to find him, we don't have to worry about them again. But as we confidently can tell, as you are all amazing, whenever they next arrive, we will decimate them.
Sure. Hopefully without killing other people in the meanwhile, but yes.
DM, I sent you something on 20. It should be on the realm scribe.
Everyone will see Alistair has like his fists clenched. Cheer up, Alistair. See, they search all over the place. That means they cannot find you easily. It's a challenge, which is
Yes,
our
okay.
advantage.
That's what I just said.
Oh,
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I was I was thinking about
It's okay.
It is
I
not
was
a
thinking about a
challenge for
birch
them.
tree.
Challenge for me. And then he's gonna walk away, and he's kind of like, he's gonna go to bed. He's fucking
I
done.
understand
Okay?
that. There's another scroll. Don't you want maybe to check it?
I don't care.
Okay.
Going to sleep.
I'll check it. Everyone will.
I mean,
will
Zelda
follow
asked
it.
them.
Yes, but I didn't mean to cut up Alistair.
Abraham,
Wait.
if you're opening the scroll, are you using both hands, or are you gonna try to open it with one hand?
No, he's going to do both. He's put you on a high up bunk.
Yeah, I don't think Abraham's holding on to you anymore.
I thought he was still holding on to me.
No.
So are we looking at the second scroll right now?
The second scroll, I won't let you do any rolls or spend more time on, because I'll assume you'll do a identify at some point if you can't understand it. But as a wizard, I believe you understand runic inscriptions. But this is a scroll of Revivify.
My god. That's pretty crazy. Maybe I should keep them because I have 8 spells.
The scroll of
And
Revivify?
I mean, I'm just talking to everyone. Maybe I should keep it
No,
because
oh my
I
god.
can't
Okay,
really do
hey,
damage.
sorry. Not my mic totally just cut out. I'm having mic issues, so if you
I
don't
see.
hear me speak, but I
I
think he was referring to me about knowing that it's Revivify. So I don't think Mana knows it is
No,
Revivify.
if you didn't say anything, I don't know.
Yeah. I And I had a question. Didn't Abraham tell me he had a diamond? I
Yeah.
can't remember. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing with scrolls is that oftentimes if there is the material component to it is sacrificed in the process of creating the scroll.
Mm-hmm.
So you would not need to use the diamond with the scroll.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, the scroll itself, the ritual of creating it, if it required like let's say a 300 GP diamond, they have to basically cast the spell as a way of like inscribing it as a scroll.
Okay.
So so whoever made the scroll, wherever it's from, they've already spent the diamond, and it's more just kept it on parchment until it's used. I will say, given that you're a wizard, because wizards do all that kind of thing, copying and writing things down in their spell book. A lot of scribe work goes on with wizards. I'd say, yeah, you know that can be the case. So you do not need the diamond from Abraham.
And anyone can cast it.
No.
Anyone,
for the most part.
They would have to be able to cast.
So magic users only.
Yeah, and it's not quite fully something as a wizard you can cast it, because there's a little bit of a faith bind to it, faith in the land or in an entity. So more along the lines of clerics and druids, or even the paladins, divine magic users essentially versus arcane magic users. I think the bard, though, is a weird juxtaposition between the two, though, and they are allowed to cast it.
Yeah, bards can do
No.
a lot of spells.
Oh, bard.
It's artificer, cleric, druid, paladin, ranger.
Not the.
Yeah, bards do not have it by default.
So that means
So
only
I guess
Kalexi and Abraham could potentially use it.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay. This is a river. Oh fuck.
That's a great spell.
This is a revivify spell. I guess they. What? Yeah. I'm not gonna try to say it again because I'm not gonna say it right. But
okay.
this is a revivify spell.
Reverberate. This is a reverberate spell.
I like ravioli. Yeah.
It's a ravioli spell.
Are you trying to say revivify, Miss Zelda?
It's not canon. Screw you.
Damn.
The player's issues,
Zelda's
not the
Zelda's
character's
intellectual.
issues.
I don't know anything. Zelda's the smart
Zelda's
one.
an
I don't know
intellectual.
anything.
You can be smart and not be able to say words.
I can fake it.
That's a joke then. Hey,
Yeah.
move on.
Yeah, Zelda's a genius. Chef is not.
Yeah.
A scroll of revivify, you say, Miss Zelda?
Oh yes.
That's very useful.
Extremely useful.
God.
I think this should go to. I don't know. Abraham.
I'd get the, well, that is lovely.
I am
Well,
biased,
you
of course, but it could possibly go to anyone.
I mean, I think it relies on like a god doing your work for you or something like that. I don't believe in God, so.
Okay.
You don't believe.
I'm joking.
there
I'm
is
just not a
tangible-
native believer. I do not have gods. I believe in.
Atheist over here. Sorry. It's fine by me. I can't use it. It is rather useful.
Well, I can take the scroll for now. If no one else can do the magic, I can.
You can be the magic man.
Well,
Unless anyone else
I'm
has something to say. If they would prefer to handle it. As you are always the front runner, it might be harder for you to hold on to it. Perhaps we need someone more in the back.
I could, but it just depends on who is in trouble, as Abraham would be closer if, say, Sebastian were to be
If
the
needed,
one.
if needed, I can help you move faster with my spells. If like we need to get to someone in trouble quickly. But I believe we will advise like 1 minute or something, so as long as it's not too late, it should be fine.
Okay, then I will definitely hold on to it and put it to good use when needed.
Well, that sounds great.
Why don't I just say revivification? I know how to say that. God damn. Okay,
Yeah, but it's
sorry.
not revivification; it's revivifying.
Good
Whatever.
Well, Mr. Lexi, you will be the guardian of the scroll, as it were.
The Scroll Guardian. It's a very
Keeper
important
of
mission.
Keeper of the papyrus.
It's like we aren't just have one life to you.
You know, I don't actually get my magic through believing in a deity. I understand they exist. I just don't believe in them. I thought everyone should know that. Just, you know, in case a manner of faith comes up, I'm not the best man to go to. I
I
know,
see.
I know the holy teachings. I'm just not a
Mm,
follower of them.
what do you think? Where do you think magic come from then?
Well, I think if I believe in myself enough, and I believe in my friends enough, and then the magic sort of happens.
Fuck you guys.
I
Fuck
also,
magic.
yeah, it's power is magic. I also make sure to follow a certain set of rules that I have sort of given myself, and it sort of embodies my people as well. And that is, give me a second. I've forgotten what my what the terms of my oath is.
Okay.
I know two of them off by heart, but I don't remember the other two. There's honesty. Obviously, I cannot lie or cheat. There's well, that goes against everything. You got to be honest. Be courageous. So I should always, if I'm not going to run into a building that's falling down that will kill me as soon as I step inside, I should act. If I'm not immediately dead, I should act.
Oh, so that's why you put your armor first.
Well, yes, I would be no use to anyone if I ran into the fight with with well with my
Wait off your fireproof suit.
without my gear, as it were.
Your amulet of fire protection. I see, I get it.
I don't have an amulet.
Yeah, it was just a metaphor. Like the dog and the tree.
Right. Don't know if I'll get that one. Compassion. So I should protect the weak and punish those who threaten them. So, if any of you are ever threatened by someone who is very mighty, well, I will protect you as I always do. And if there's uh, and I should show mercy to. I believe that I should show mercy to my foes. As well, they are still a person. They have just made a mistake. Unless they are irredeemable. Honor. So I should be nice to people, treat them as good as I can, treat everyone as good as I can.
Mhm.
You know, I should do as good as I can do, and I should be. So I should be responsible for my actions. I should have a sense of duty. If I am if I had a key that we needed, and I drop that key down a mountain, well then I should be the one to walk down the mountain and re-get the key. It's a very uh, mundane situation, but it is basically I will if I make a mistake, I will rectify my mistake, and I feel if I keep embodying these tenets, and I really believe in myself, and I believe in you guys, I will continue to have my magic.
I see. You know, I mean, you don't believe in God, so it is what it is, but I'm sure that a few gods will seek and lead you that kind of oath. There's like a fair amount of benevolent gods.
Well, I heard as apparently my father, not the one that took care of me, the one that whose seed I sprouted from.
Mhm.
Apparently, he is the champion of the goddess of death.
Oh,
I don't know how I feel about that, but it is well, it's apparently the good goddess of death, Ijana. But
mhm.
you know,
I mean, do you think that undead are good?
I think undead are similar to the leeches. They are a perversion of life.
Mm.
And also many undead did not ask to be brought back in this uh, uncouth way, and so should be let to rest.
Mhm.
If a
So you
soul is
should.
willing to return, then they can return through magic, like revivify.
Yes. So I assume the goddess of death look upon such situations and make sure that undead are not to be.
Well, I can make them fear me by presenting my hat,
Your hat?
and yeah, I I have his power to. It's similar to how I made my axe glow. If
Mhm.
I speak, if I speak the holy words, as it were,
The holy
and
words?
present the holy words, yes,
Mhm.
and present my hat, which I would do by standing in a specific way,
Mhm.
then uh, that any undeads or fiends would most likely be frightened of me and run
Oh,
away.
so it's because they're scared of the power of friendship, in your opinion? Is it why you can frighten them? Because you get your magic for friendship, right?
Well, not it's not just friendship. It is believing, uh, being a
Believing in
good
your friends?
person. Yes, I
Ah, I
believe in
see.
my friends, and I believe if I stay a good person and everyone is as good as they can be, I will continue to have this magic.
So I guess undeads are scared of good person, of good people.
Possibly.
That's good to have you around then.
Well, that was a long talk. I think I'm ready to go to bed.
I am too.
Yes. We are to reach landfall by tomorrow, so we should rest up.
Right. Good night,
So,
folks.
good night. By the way, actually, do we have any idea when Sebastian will be able to talk again?
4
Yes.
days.
No, I mean, we know out of game, but like, do we know in game?
No, I don't think we
I'm
do.
bringing that up.
Well,
I
I
think
don't
it was
think he-
supposed to be 3 days. Yeah, no one knows this.
He rolled a 4, so I think it's 4 days. Yeah.
How?
Was that including today?
None of you know.
Imagine
No.
like
Yeah.
Yeah, none of us know if
96
it's permanent
hours.
or not. In general, like, yeah. Actually, I was saying that in character. Like, do we
Oh,
know
wait.
if Sebastian will always mute? Or...
I did check him, but I don't think it told me anything specifically.
You got a Fento of transmutation, and that was all.
Hmm.
Very subtly,
Mhm.
it was transmutation.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was not a big aura.
Do we want you? We're supposed to see a wizard in like a few days, I imagine. Do we want to like maybe ask him about that as well?
Sure,
We
something so
can-
minor would be easy for him.
Yeah,
You know him best, Clexi.
if he were to do it as a reward for us helping him, I say we should give it a try.
Something like that doesn't need such an award, you know. Such a minor little spell. Besides,
Well,
we seek the
you-
page.
I do think
That
that
is
Sebastian
true.
would very much like to talk.
we will see when we discuss it with him what he would
I
like in
guess so.
return.
Mhm. I do think it's quite important to Sebastian. But yes, we'll see. There's always the option of doing two service, like one for the page and one for the mutes. I guess we will find out when we'll be there anyway.
Sebastian in the room with us?
You look over to where Abraham dropped him. He's not there.
He's not there!
Zelda will not take note to that. But she will head to bed.
Yeah, I think Mana will take note to that because she wanted to invite him for something. So I guess she will notice that. Now, I guess if the conversation is over, she will start looking for him because she wanted to invite him for something.
Yeah. This is going to be a perception check.
Okay. Let's say if like anyone else wanted to. I guess no, Zelda wanted to sleep and Kirit said that you want to talk some more. Are you gonna sleep as well, Kiretsi?
Yes, yes, she will.
Okay.
And also, if
Perception.
1 second,
Uh,
does meats beat?
oh.
Because I have a 17 for passive perception, so I would have seen him leave if meats beats.
Yeah.
How do you calculate passive
Pretty good.
perception?
I think with like skill checks, it's a little different, like versus
Okay.
players. But let me roll for it. 50-50.
I have 16.
1 to
Yeah,
10.
50-50.
1 to 10. You meeting it beats
50-50 is always good. Come on.
11 to 20. It's in Sebastian's favor.
Are you rolling an actual die?
I rolled a 15. You did not see
Damn.
Sebastian leave.
All right.
Dom.
I guess Mana doesn't find it either.
If you spend time looking, no sign of
How
Sebastian.
long do you spend looking?
Yeah, that's the other thing.
30 minutes.
I will probably spend 5 minutes, and then if I don't find him, then I would just go see the captain instead.
Very well. So no one else wants to look for Sebastian.
Zelda glanced.
Glance, but
started to
but
share.
not actively looking.
No.
Where's that cat?
There's a cat.
Doing cat things.
So-
I think Mana could call once for Sebastian before going to see the captain, just on the top of the boat, and
Very
see
well.
if there's any answers.
I am gonna look for Sebastian.
Heck
You are?
All right.
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
7.
Oh shit!
How long do you
He's
spend
really
looking for
looking.
Sebastian?
5 hours.
Probably. He probably spends a good like 30 minutes doing it. Like he's sort of like he's tired, but he's like, I don't need to find
Actually,
blood.
Abraham, you get advantage.
Oh, sick.
Yes, with a 0.
You still might not make it, but
Oh,
It's a lot harder to find a black cat when the sun is set than it
76.
is
Wow.
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
That's a
find.
high number.
Fallout.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure
Oh, that
Sebastian
was
wouldn't want you
shallow.
to find him, so that makes sense.
so this is the reason I was giving you advantage. Sebastian, we're gonna return to you. Unbeknownst to everybody, because the checks have failed, you're in the crow's nest. Which is why I gave you advantage, Abraham, because you were just up there.
It's the same.
But you
place.
just didn't think about it. There's like no way you could be in the same place.
Well, I wouldn't know anyway.
You will hear Mana yell out down below. But what's Sebastian up to?
Sad. I want to be not sad.
Sorry, say that again.
He could like poke his head over, see them looking for him down there. Go back, sink back in the crow's nest. He's gonna reach into his coat, pull out the piece of paper, the wanted poster, stare at it for a bit. Mutter under his breath, just mutter, "Where'd you go?" And he's gonna put the paper back and he's gonna spin in a circle and curl up and go to sleep in the crow's nest.
Believe you mean he mutters, meow. Sorry, man.
Meow.
We're going to say for the audience's perspective, what does the wanted poster, the individual on it, look like?
There is the black-haired elven woman. She's dressed rather ostentatiously, like probably like a street performer or a like a traveling gypsy almost. And it's hard to kind of tell with on paper, but it appears she has maybe slightly darker complexion, maybe like an olive skin. She has a decent bounty on the paper. I think it was.
How much
If
is
I
it?
remember correctly, or if I remember correctly, it was like, I think 5 digits. I think. I think it was the number that keeps coming back to my head is 20,000 gold.
Let's say it's 20,000.
Don't know if that was okay, but she, there is no last name given. It is just Willow. That is the only name, and it is wanted dead or alive. Charges of theft, breaking and entering, espionage, fraud, forgery. She has a decently long rap sheet, but most of it is like there's no like murder or manslaughter.
It's pretty much everything that almost seems to be people who have already had wealth seem to be suffering from. It's nothing against like quite evil intention of human nature, murder or torture or anything like that. But it's a lot of petty crime after petty crime, like
enough petty crime
builds up that it's a heavy bounty, and especially depending on who they stole from, might have jumped the bounty up tremendously.
Yeah, she has in the photo. She has this. It's kind of a shooting grin. She is. You can tell she's a bit cocky for having such a long rap sheet. It's kind of like the Barbie and Ken mugshots promotional campaign, where it's like Ken has it like stone faced, and then Barbie's like pointing at it like, "Look at it, I got a wanted poster." But yeah.
It's like Luffy anytime there's a wanted poster. It's like, just enjoy yourself. Very well. That is what the audience sees.
Well, if you want, I can post the picture of her in the chat, in the Discord chat, so that the other players can.
Oh, that's up to you.
Oh, I'll do it.
When it's regarding any of the other players, you don't have to ask my permission. You can just drop it in there, telling them what someone looks like.
I'm just gonna send it.
She looks very good.
Yes.
Has anyone seen the wanted poster? Have you shown anyone, Sebastian?
I've shown Abraham, Alistair, and Zelda. I have not shown Mana or Alexi.
Very well. We come to the last two who were in search of Sebastian, but with no luck. Mana, I'm going to come to you.
Yes.
You wish to speak to the captain?
Yes, please. Yoshimi will be awake because he didn't finish his song quest, so Yoshimi gone back to sleep after that.
Very well. He's there at the helm, just with one wheel. With one hand he is steering the ship, the other he's got a pipe, and he appears to be smoking something.
With one wheel on the hand.
One hand on the wheel,
Oh my
the
god.
other holding a pipe, and he is smoking.
Smoking and wheeling. Can't believe it.
Yep.
Yes. I
Oh,
will
hey
ask,
there, lass.
Hello, Captain Buck. I would like to inquire about when you think we will get in the city of. Are we getting into the city of Bushton right now, or about our city that is nearby? I actually don't remember.
Are you asking me the
Is it like
GM, or are you
about
asking
already?
the captain?
No, I'm asking you, the DM. I assume Mana was told that already, and like I just can't remember.
So basically,
getting-
the trip
yeah.
is to go to Bridgetown.
Okay, so
Ah.
we're going into Bushton DLG.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I would like to inquire about when we should get to Bushton.
Oh, as long as we don't meet a sunstorm or another pirate attack in the night, we should get there sometime in the morning.
I see. In less than 8 hours? Oh, yeah, a bit more.
It depends on the weather, lass.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sometimes the seas will steer you in a direction, and sometimes you have to correct, and it might take an extra hour than what you thought. Or maybe it takes
That's
2 because of a storm. Or maybe it
It's
takes
not a
3
science.
because, or more because, well, someone didn't attend to the masts properly. These are all
Maybe so.
variables that change moment to moment. But we should get there so long as we do not meet any accidents.
Is that an issue if I made some music on the top deck?
I don't think so.
Okay, I might.
Which I don't
I
mind,
can
which
maybe
means
add
all the
some.
crew don't mind. Isn't that right, lads? Yes, Captain. Yes, Captain.
They seemed to like my music yesterday, so I assume they wouldn't.
They better, because I like it.
Oh, thank you. And yes, well, I guess knowing that, because she does want to do something before she gets there, she will just stay up because anyway she rested and she's not feeling very tired, and she will at least probably for now she will just dance and play the tambourine, and I can do a performance check for that if you want.
Go for it.
Hopefully it's not too bad. I assume that we stop me if it's like bad, because like 1 of that would be bad. Performance. I am at advantage. Oh, I already rolled at advantage. I rolled twice, but
22.
I already pick advantage, don't you?
Well,
Oh yeah, I forgot to describe my performance. I cast Magic to use my tambourine with Magic. So the tambourine play Magic, and Mana dance without the tambourine, and she just dance and spin around. I guess she will dance without the clock because it's better. So she will take off her clock and she will dance with the tambourine going around with Magic and just tambourine playing for me.
There are 3 individuals, and then the captain, so there are 4 individuals up topside. Abraham is in the process of looking for Sebastian. I don't know what you're going to do, or if you're going to head right to sleep right afterwards. But you
yeah,
do.
he's gonna after.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. Oh, okay. After searching, he's just gonna head to bed, take off his armor, and then sleep.
Very well. Everyone, if they have a troubled time sleeping, they all can hear Mana's music from topside being played. There, occasionally, one of the 3 crew members who are working on the ship occasionally will like sit on like a crate and just kind of clap in rhythm with your tambourine play. The captain, of course, seems like he's enjoying the music. He has a smile and he's smoking, but he's still steering with one hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you go into the night playing the music. Abraham
Yes.
goes goes back down below and gets ready to rest. And I believe everybody but Mana finish a long rest.
Yeah, just join the conversation. I forgot to mention it, but she wouldn't have forgot. She would probably just have told the captain. Could you tell me when like we're 1 hour away from getting there? Just asking him that. 1 hour away from Bridgestone.
It's some distant nautical miles. It's like I said, it depends on
No.
what's
I
happening.
mean, just
sometime tomorrow.
No. I mean, I'm just asking to like warn me when like he thinks that we're like 1 hour away. 1 hour.
Oh, I mean, I have a lad who yells out when something's in sight, so I know where to steer towards.
Okay.
So if you hear that, you'll hear. Everybody will hear that.
Okay. Thank you. And yeah, that's all for Mana. Yeah.
Very well. So you're staying up the whole night?
Yeah, she would probably just switch to using prestidigitation while playing the flute at some point, but yeah.
Very well. A new day dawns. All of you awaken feeling fully rested. We're going to start below in the cabins, in the sleeping quarters, I mean.
Abraham will put his armor on, pick up his axes, and he's going to go talk to the captain about stuff.
All right. In the process of donning the armor, I would say, is anybody a light sleeper? Or would you feel like you're a heavier sleeper?
I feel like Alexia would be a light sleeper.
Very well.
Same.
Zelda, Alexia.
I'd say yeah. I'd say Alistair would be a light sleeper.
Very well.
Everyone has trauma, so we all sleep
I
like.
think we're all light sleepers.
They also would wish the 8 hours before Abraham because they want to sleep before him.
Is Abraham a light sleeper?
Not really.
Not really. Makes sense.
So he's a
Makes sense.
moderate. He's a moderate sleep. Like it's not like he'll sleep through a siege, but he can sleep through woodwork and stuff.
Essentially, the reason for the question is, those of you who are light sleepers, you may, if you wish, wake up before a certain young member up top says, "Land ho! Bridgetown in the distance!" You may wake up before that happens, if you are a light sleeper. If you are a heavier sleeper, I'll say you wake up when that's called out.
Is that certain young member in the crow's nest, or is he just on the deck?
We'll say he did wander up to the crow's nest.
Well, then I definitely am awake.
But since you're a light sleeper, it's up to you if you want to wake up when he does that or before. Like when you just felt like, yeah, I think I've had enough sleep, kind of restless.
Yeah, can we do this just for flavor? But like when he gets up there, it's just I'm sleeping. He doesn't see me. Steps on my tail. It's just like.
Oh, sir. Sorry, didn't see you there.
Glare at him slightly. Well, I'm not getting out of the crow's nest. I'm just gonna. I'll watch with him.
I just doing my rounds. Looks out, pops up a spying glass, begins searching. So this will be just before he shouts out. How about everybody else down below, light sleepers?
Zelda would be awake.
Yeah, I'll
sorry.
be awake.
Kalexi would be as well, because she has some morning stretches to do after sleeping in not her style of beds.
Very well. Some morning stretches. What about the other two? Alistair and Zelda.
Alistair will wake up, put on all his clothes, and then he'll go upstairs.
Zelda will get up and have everything that she needs packed. And she will also move upstairs.
Very well. All of you move, except for Abraham, who will awake when this is shouted out. All of you move up topside, up on top of the deck, and you hear, "Land ho! Bridgetown in the distance, Captain!" As a man from the crow's nest shouts down to all of you and to his captain. The captain looks like, "Aye, lad. In what direction do you see it? Turn more northeast, Captain. Or more northwest, I mean, Captain. Aye, lad. That I'll do." Begins to steer it, and Abraham, this is when you wake up. A little bit of time passes, and you come up topside. If there are anything people want to do before Abraham awakes, you may.
Yes.
Is the person in the crow's nest still using his spyglass?
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until he puts it away, but whenever that happens, I'll have him.
Very well. Want to roll something? Okay. Go ahead, Mana.
Yes. And the captain is done talking about the northwest thing. I would like to tell him I will borrow your cabins for a bit, if it's okay. I have some makeup to put on.
He looks at you confused. You need my cabin for that.
I mean, yeah, it's best, in a room with a mirror in it.
I don't believe I have a mirror in there, lass.
It's okay, I have an end mirror. Don't worry. It's just better in a room.
Give me a persuasion check. He's confused.
You already agreed for me to use the.
Oh yeah,
I guess.
but that was for like the situation with the
that's
others
fair.
and the.
Persuasion, 25. I guess I rolled 25 twice. I don't have advantage, but still 25.
All right. You don't take too long in there.
All right. And yeah, she would just go into the room, I guess.
Very well. He doesn't hand you the key, but because he's not expecting you to be in there long, but he does unlock it for you and allows you to go to
Thank you.
His captain's quarters.
Yes. And then I would like to use of the remaining time that I have to use my disguise kit.
Oh, say that again?
My disguise kit. I would like to use all the remaining time that Mana has to use the disguise kit to disguise herself.
Gotcha.
Can she age herself? Can she make herself look
Makeup
older
to
than
add
she is.
like wrinkles.
Yeah, to look like a grandma or something.
Sure.
Okay. This cascade is a. Let me check actually. Although you use this cascade, I think it's a charisma check, but he used this cascade PF. Not PF.
With the disguise, it's essentially like a tool check, so you'll be. It does use your charisma for it.
Okay, it's like T plus 20 plus charisma modifier plus tool proficiency.
D20 plus your tool proficiency plus your charisma modifier. Yes.
Okay.
Actually, no. It's actually no. To apply the disguise is your dexterity or your intelligence. You get the choice there. Charisma
Okay,
is when
I
you're
would
trying to
choose
pass off
dexterity.
that you're old. When you're already
Okay.
wearing the disguise.
Yeah. So it's like roll d20 plus dexterity modifier plus proficiency, which is a 0 because I have no proficiency, but apparently anyone can use it. That's a 22.
Still a pretty good roll. Well, how old do you make yourself?
Yeah, grandma like. And yeah, grandma like just 50 years old. I
Okay,
guess
so
50 is
not 50's not
yeah.
quite grandma, but you mean like
Yeah, 60
graying
maybe,
hair
but
with maybe some defined lines of like I've lived a life enough. 50 is
yeah, if I
old,
can make my hair a bit more gray,
but
that's
definitely
actually a
not.
good idea.
But definitely not like compared to like 80 or 90-year-old woman, which is really old.
Yeah, too old would probably be suspicious, so probably like 50, 60.
Very well. You have applied an aged appearance to yourself.
Woo! And she would put back her cloak, so it would hide disguise.
Very well. The new green one?
Yeah.
All right. It does require attunement, but it gives you a +1 to your AC.
Oh yeah, I didn't touch into it. Can I say that I touch into it during the night?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I forgot. And yeah, that would be all. Actually, I guess she would go to Sebastian. Is Sebastian done there? I don't know how long
That's
this
up to
guy's took.
Sebastian.
Actually, I guess I wouldn't. She wouldn't go to Sebastian because Sebastian can only mule. She will go to Zelda and say, in case guards come for me, I will go on my separate way when we leave, just in case guards come. And you know, I should be able to deal with them. I do not want you to be messed with them because I do not want to cause you issue. And it wouldn't be good for you all, you know, to get in a fight or anything. So I should be able to deal with them fine. And just, you know, if you could wait for me to deal with them, if they get to me, just be 60 feet away and they shouldn't suspect you or anything. Yes?
Should be fine.
Yes.
Thank you. And you know, if they carry me away, then it's my issue. Don't worry about it.
Mana, I did want to
Trust
speak
me.
to you alone. Sorry.
Hmm?
I said, oh, don't worry. I wasn't worried.
Thank you.
Mana, I did
Yeah,
want
well,
to speak to you.
Oh, I mean, we can speak right now.
Alone, sorry. Few
Alex,
moments.
please let me go
another
somewhere
time, maybe.
else. And Dallas is just gonna walk away.
So you're gonna have this conversation on the top deck.
Yes.
Yeah, on the top deck when we're not alone. That's fine by me.
Well, I mean, it's not just, you know, a private conversation, not one that's like I'm not trying to speak so loudly so everyone hears. It's just loud enough to where Mana could hear it. I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
it's not private, but it's not public.
Okay.
So,
Very well.
Yeah.
Right before we
I
come
wanted-
to this, here, save that thought. Because now we're going to come to a little thing with Sebastian and Abraham. Because the amount of time it took for Mana to apply her disguise. Abraham, you come up topside, and you go to see the captain, but we're going to go to Sebastian first. Sebastian.
I am going to hunt for some paper and ink, if possible.
Oh, so you're going to stop your initial plan?
My initial plan was I was just
To wait for the
upstairs
guy.
with the lookout. Yeah. Oh, did he put the spyglass away?
He is still holding it in his hands. He's not using it, but he's holding it. He didn't put it away.
So he's not using it.
Yeah. I rolled to see if he would be like holding it when he's not using it, or if he would like slip it in like his belt. He is holding it at the moment. What would you like to do?
Difficult.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to take the spyglass.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
So he's just holding it like at his side. So I'm gonna kind of try to I'm gonna stand a bit in front of him. And I'm trying to use my tail to just slightly slide it out of his hand.
Very well.
Using that pencil tail.
And that's the sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
You meet it.
I
The DC
caught
went
it.
from a 14 to a 17 because of the number I rolled. So you do steal it. He thinks he's still holding on to it. Somehow.
I'm then going to go try to find paper and ink. So I'm
Go for
using
it.
my tail. I'm gonna slide it into a pocket on my jacket, and I'm going to
Come climbing
my-
down. Very
Yeah,
well.
towards me.
I mean, how do you find it? Are you just gonna scrounge the ship for it, or are you gonna go to a
I'm
particular
gonna-
place or ask someone?
I can't really ask anyone. I can't speak, really. So I'm just gonna start looking, and if
So make a general investigation check then.
yeah, no. That's
There's something really crazy, Sebastian. You do find a piece of paper. But when you get closer to it, it's one of the ones you've already discarded, that you've already written on.
Well, I will take it. And now I'm gonna go try to find someone, maybe the bosun, or a deckhand.
Very
No
well.
one of my group. I'm trying to find someone that's not of my group.
Very well. While you do that, Abraham. You get up topside and you see the captain, who looks like he's tired, but given that the call is, heard someone yell land ho and Bridgetown's in sight, not too long before they get to the harbor. Hey! Good morning, lad.
Morning, Captain. Have you rested yet? You look rather, if I may say, you look rather tired, sir.
Aye, we stayed up for overtime, but only an hour or two away from Bridgetown.
that is commendable. I like your sailing ethic. My father had a similar belief of if a job can be done in an hour, stay awake the extra hour, you know?
And which father are we talking about? The myth one or the
Oh,
real one?
the orcish one, sir.
Right, so the real one.
Well, he's not technically my real father, as I'm half elf.
Oh, I mean real as in it's graspable.
Well, you can grasp either of them. They're both men. Well, one is dead, but you know, you grab his. Oh, don't do that. Anyway,
Unless they're a myth, then they're definitely not real.
as I said, agree to disagree. The man we discussed yesterday, either recruiting yourself new crew members or a quick
Well,
beheading.
we appear to be missing one. I think sometime in the night, one of them would rather dive into the ocean.
I
His
have it
choice.
on good. I have it on good authority. That man is dead, so we do not have to worry about a potential survivor talking about any involvement of either party.
I agree, lad. Now, as for our agreement, it's up to you to get them to join me crew or take their heads off in view of Bridgetown. Them looking at Bridgetown.
I was wondering if you'd want to accompany me, maybe make an argument for your crew. I can only speak from my own personal experiences.
Oh, aye. I will tell them all about Bridgetown that we are so close to getting to. And then tell them, if you don't join my crew, you'll be missing your heads and going to hell or whatever afterlife you're promised.
What if I led the discussion and you assisted, and we take a more positive spin on it?
Lad, I'm not trying to be persuasive. I am having fun either way. It's all up on you. I'll say my piece. As I always have.
Right.
There is no conscience being hurt with me. It's all on you, lad. Pats you on the shoulder. Let's get down there and scare the living shit out of them.
Right. I don't do scary well. I'm more of a persuader. I could try to be scary though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, you'll
Something
be a
like
lot more
that.
persuasive if you can get people crapping their pants, spilling their secrets.
What if we did?
You start with a finger. If they don't tell you anything, you say, I'll do the next one.
I prefer a more diplomatic solution than removing fingers.
That is diplomatic.
I prefer non finger removal or body part removal discussions.
Well, then you're contradicting taking their heads then. Because that's kind of a big part of their person.
Well, that is
body.
the end of the diplomacy, though. That is when diplomacy has ended. They clearly have not seen reason, and therefore the thing that is meant to see reason is no longer needed by them.
However, there's 3 there, but we do have 4. Lad!
Oh yes,
Yes, Captain!
one in the.
Go fetch the one from the brig. He's also part of the game.
I believe that one was Miss Calexi's. I would not like to.
Aye, and he's in my brig, and he's being brought up to be given the same game.
Could I find Miss Calexi before we proceed with the?
Oh, aye, you can take half an hour to an hour to prepare, but no longer than an hour. We start it then. Because we're a little too far away from Bridgetown to really make it impactful in their eyes. I want them to feel like they're ready to escape before they go with option A or option B.
Yes. Yeah, he's gonna look for Calexi.
Calexi's up on the top deck.
Yeah, she's not hard to miss.
I mean, there's a 3-foot difference. I imagine it's somewhat hard.
Not hard to miss because of the coloration of Calexi, but hard to miss because Abraham is just a giant and just looks.
Abraham doesn't see color. He's colorblind.
Imagine him seeing like armor. I imagine Abraham is like whatever armor he's wearing. He's also like barrel chested. His chest gets in the way of looking.
Oh, he's like physically massive. Like, no, I cannot see down. I cannot see my feet again. Hang on, let me just. It's like bend over fully. Big.
How would you be able to see a golden axe?
Reminds me of a Weird Al's parody of Michael Jackson's song. Yeah, I'm fat.
I'm fat.
It's like,
I'm fat. Yeah.
when I go to get my shoes shine, I gotta take their word because I'm fat.
You know, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
you do find
call out
Calexi.
for her?
Avery will call out. Miss Calexi, are you somewhere around here? I am struggling to. I'm trying not to be mean. That feels mean. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at looking for people.
Yes, I am right here. And she would walk up to you.
I'm even crikey. It's the wrong accent for that one. Oh, Miss Calexi, so you were talking to that hobgoblin gentleman in the brig.
Yes.
I discussed an idea with the captain to where he would adopt the prisoners we took into his crew, or I would behead them. Now, my understanding was that I would do with the 4, now 3, on the top deck, and your hobgoblin associate. However, you and him go together. I'm not entirely sure. Would be exempt from that, but the captain has decided to bring him into as well. So, would you want him to join this crew, or would you like to give him a final talking to before he may or may not meet his demise?
Well, I hope that the hours I spent talking to him have been put to good use and he decides to change his ways. And so I do hope he joins this crew rather than him losing his head.
Right. Well, thank you for that. I would hate to step on your proverbial toes.
Of course. Do you mind if I join you in persuading them? Simply because I do not want to see a life wasted.
Not at all, not at all. I would more than welcome it. I too would not like to waste a life, but if a life is well, if it is unredeemable, there is well, it's an unfortunate situation, and we can't properly imprison these men. because sometimes the law is not great. And there'll be a moment he's just like staring off into the distance as he says that, just like thinking.
Yes, sometimes the law falls short, I am aware. But I will try to help where I can convince these men to not lose their lives.
It's around this time that one of the Blue Sea Queen's crew members bring up the hobgoblin from the brig. Their hands tied behind their back, he is sat next to the other three remaining to bring them to a total of 4. The captain begins to move towards you, Kalexi, and you, Abraham, in preparing for the conversation within the next 40 minutes or so. But we're going to turn to Zelda and Mana, who secluded away from, still up topside, but away from the others who are planning the potential execution or invitation.
I'm saying Mana would definitely avoid to be too secret advisor. Zelda said it was fine as long as Mana could hear and whisper mention no one else. So I assume just at distance.
Yeah, I mean, how far, and because everybody's within earshot, but obviously Zelda
Yeah.
wants to speak quieter.
Yeah.
So
That's fine.
you can hear all the rest of the conversation going on.
Okay.
On the top deck. So
See, I wanted to apologize for the incident the other day on the boat. I'm sure it was very traumatic to have a knife pointed at you, and I deeply regret my emotions during that time.
Inside check.
4?
She doesn't trust that. So if I may, she will roll inside.
you're trying to see if she's lying to you?
No.
Yes. She has no clue.
Do I want to just roll against it? It could be shit. Sure. Wow. It sounds like she's very sincere.
Okay. Then she says, "Thank you. It was indeed very scary. And it definitely is not the kind of experience that I not forward to happening anything. So, but I do not know your reason. I do not know anything about you. I assume that whatever pushed you emotionally to do this, Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I understood still that I was being inconsequential, careless, and I'm sorry for that. And I will try not being so careless, and I will try to help you all as I helped before, but even more in the future to make up for that.
And I will try my best to not let the fear take over.
I told you before, and that I plan to deal with the guards alone, and I have a plan, and it should work. And if it does work, like if it doesn't work, I will just be on my own. And if it does work, then we shouldn't have any issue. There's also the fact that I have this cloak and I changed my hair, so I assume everything should be fine. And if it's not, then I will do my best to deal on it on my own. So
I would like to clarify, of course, I am not afraid of you. I am just simply I am scared of your families dealing with international trades and such, and I have a lot of, I suppose, background with it. As you, I would like to be very honest with you. I am a slave-born noble of the Yuan-Ti culture.
A slave-born noble?
Yes. The Yuan-Ti culture is rather systematic. I'm a pure-blooded, and as you can see, I look quite human for the most part, but I do have snake-like features. I'm valuable for trade, and I was chosen for... Yes,
Okay, just check inside.
You're good. I was picked out at birth for a noble family. My owner dealt with Yuan-Ti tradings. Over the years, we've grown for more modernized ruling, and we seek resources quite highly, and we trade people and, of course, resources for those things as well. I was to be traded, but I have escaped that. Anyway, yes. You see, she's kind of fizzled trying to talk about this with her, but she's trying to give Mana a lot of trust with her words.
She would like to very slowly, in a way that is clear and noticeable, just approach and to Zelda's shoulder, if she let her. And she would just be like, I cannot imagine what's like. I feel like no one really could stop living it, but I from my limited understanding and imagination of it, I totally forgive you for putting me, at dagger point, for putting that dagger, I mean, of course I have mixed feeling about it, but yes, it does sound terrible, and yes. Anyway, I'm sorry that I scared you out by, my ties, and I do want to let you know that I will do my utmost to cut my ties with my family, my whole family, and yes, thank you for telling me that.
Well, I think allies are better, especially for the path I am set upon.
That book, you mean it?
Yes.
I kind of want to ask about it because I'm quite curious in nature. A magical book. I mean, I don't even know if it's magical. I assume so. But it does sound quite fascinating. So, if you would like to talk to me about that and how did you come to get across it, I would really like hearing the story.
She'll smile. Well, we'll have to see about that.
That's fine. I don't mind waiting. And thank you for talking to me. I would probably be still quite scared of you otherwise, so it definitely is good.
Would this be the time the prisoners would be brought up?
Yes.
Okay. I have no
at
more
least
to
the one
say.
from the brig.
Gotcha.
Very well. Is Abraham back? I know he said his Wi-Fi went down.
I'm here. I'm on 4G right now. But,
Gotcha.
yeah. If I go silent for too long, that means I've run out of 4G and I'm
Okay.
swearing.
Nice.
I'm in a ball on the floor crying.
Okay.
I believe it. I can see
Okay.
it.
I will pray for your 4G.
All right. We come to a situation with the four
We come.
prisoners. Shut up. We come to a situation with the four prisoners on their knees, with their hands tied behind their back. They see Kalexi, the captain, and Abraham all approach. We'll say, Alistair, what are you doing during this?
So they're like where exactly on the ship? They're
Like the front of the ship.
Alright. I'll be watching from a distance. I'm not gonna be like right there with them, but I'll watch from a distance.
Very well. Sebastian, you were looking to ask someone.
Yeah.
For some
I'm
paper.
asking someone for paper.
All right. There's a
Hmm.
crew member
And
who's
how-
tying some ropes, pulling something. Taut, and he sees you. Oh, hello there, little guy.
How I ask is okay. Point at the paper in my hand and just kind of gesture like, where can I find more?
Give me a performance check. See if you can get the message across. Yeah, that's indeed. Is that a drawing? No, that's writing. Your handwriting is good.
And glare slightly and is there any place I can fit a single word more? Like a few like two. Can I fit two more words on the piece of paper I currently have?
Give me a d20 roll. There is.
More paper. That's all I'm gonna put.
Oh, you need more paper. Yeah, I can get you more paper. Give me one moment. How much? Like, how much paper? Hold up your paws. How many per claw? How many claws?
I'm
worth?
gonna get. See if possible. Like I can get like 5 more sheets of paper if possible. Like
Very well.
5.
Right as the conversations begin with the prisoners, he comes back to you with 5 sheets of paper, blank, for you.
So a few of those sheets I'm gonna use for a specific thing. I will give you more on that, Reagan. And then the rest I'm going to put in. I'm going to use 2 sheets for something, and then I'm going to put the other 3 into, fold them up and put them into a into my coat.
Very well.
And I will spend
I will
the-
say, if you're writing to people, I am taking literally anything you're saying to the players that you want them to know what you're saying. So, to make it funny, if you go, need water, help me, right? Is only 4
Yeah.
little words. Takes up versus, I'm quite parched. I think I need some water. You know what I mean?
So I need to speak caveman.
It's up to you.
Yeah. Yes.
Other players can choose to not understand what you're saying. Like Abraham.
You're using
Literature
materials.
was a mistake.
You're using literal. You're using ascending. Literally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. You have limited space on the pages, so whatever you're writing down, I basically, I have like a word number here, but I base it on if there is a frustrating or calm situation. Because if it's frustrating, there's a little bit more franticness, right? With writing. So, whatever you say, until the effects wear off, is what I'll be considering you're writing down. Just for a comedic effect, obviously. Alright. Kalexi and Abraham, you with the captain of the Blue Sea Queen are there before 4 of the prisoners. Some time passes, and the captain looks up at the sky, at the sun, and then looks out towards Bridgetown. Alright. Looks like it's close enough. Lads, turn them around. Give them a seat. Sits them basically each on like crates and has them facing out towards Bridgetown. But has enough space in front of them for the captain and you two to be there. Alright. Listen up, you barnacle crud scrapers. You're gonna listen to what these two have to say. There's one of them, the most nervous one, just seems to be like bobbing his head furiously out of fear. The other 3 seem to give them like a silent but understood. They all look to you.
When the captain refers to Kalexi, she would wave to the hobgoblin because she feels like she has at least made a somewhat friend with him.
There's a small smile that pops up on the hobgoblin's face, and he just kind of slight chuckle, slight scoff. You're not really sure. Maybe it's scoff at the captain, chuckle towards you, but shakes his head. You definitely have learned that he has a particular thought process, but he enjoyed the conversations with you.
Hell yeah.
He's the one that speaks up. Okay. What do we have to listen to?
From my understanding, it is a proposal we have for you. Abraham?
Well, it's very nice to meet you. I am Abraham Todd Hanks Kenway. I believe in being very transparent, so I'll give you all my name, try and get you to understand that I'm not lying to you in this situation. I'm bound by truth, and so everything I say to you will be the 100% truth. Now, you all have done some very bad things. You aided a pirate and a man hell-bent on slavery. Now, that is bad. Slavery is not... No one would like to be imprisoned and forced to do things they do not want to do. However, I believe that in redemption, in bettering yourself for the future. And so I would like to, and the captain has gratefully agreed, that each of you have a place in his crew, to not replace the ones that passed away, but to have an opportunity to redeem yourselves in the eyes of the divinity, and slowly work your way back to good sailors. Okay.
The captain
Right.
shouts out, "You'll be scrubbing barnacles from the hull of the ship for weeks, months, maybe years if I'm feeling like you haven't paid enough."
Now, you may think that scrubbing barnacles is a bad job to do, but it is a necessary part of ensuring the ship is well maintained. It means that the wood does not rot away as easily. It is a necessary thing, much like this is a necessary thing. It is not an enjoyable thing for myself. I'm not getting any pleasure out of this. I'm merely getting the knowledge that I'm
But
doing my
I
utmost.
will. I will be laughing for weeks until I feel like you're a part of the crew.
Exactly. But you will be part of the crew or part of the family. Now, any of you want to immediately now join this lovely captain's crew, and maintain his lovely wife / ship after my brief discussion?
You'll be doing everything you can to make up for harming her.
Anyone at all want to immediately say, yes, I would love to join that man's crew and take care of this lovely ship?
The one who's very terrified is like, "Oh yeah, no problem with that. Of course, of course." However, other two prisoners, or one of them, another human, speaks up. And what if we don't?
I cut your head off while you stare at the town just out of your reach. And Abraham is like a dead face. He stares directly into that guy's like soul as he says that.
Klexi, wow, not while not seeming pleased with that for the hobgoblin's fate, she does not speak up and try to argue anything.
One of the hobgoblins says, "So it's serve forever aboard this vessel, or die."
I would say it's
I-
not. Oh, go ahead, Miss Kalexi.
If I had it my way, I would simply turn you to the guards and have you serve time that way, but it seems like the captain has other plans for you.
Yeah, I have spoken with this one. There's no turning them into the guards. Do you have a
That was my.
bounty? Do you have a bounty notice? Do you have any proof that they have caused any trouble for the Teloris kingdom? Aye, they just gave us some trouble.
I understand.
From their perspective, we could be the pirates that are enslaving others.
Well, you heard it from him. I wish I could have it a different way, but it seems like this is the reality. Now, I do believe that you have done wrong, sir, but us talking felt like there was some good in you and that you could turn over and be right and do right.
Make a persuasion check for me, Kalexi.
Oh no.
Could I give her advantage by the lovely Lincoln mutton chops?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
I was debating giving the advantage, but then you said because of that. I'm like, no. That's
Alright, because of
Good
the
if you had him and then you lost him with the bullshit.
could I give Kalexi persuasion with Abraham's sheer bold faced honesty?
No.
Well, let's see if I need it.
This is more specific for Kalexi towards the particular hobgoblin.
Mm.
I would say yours is.
Oh.
Alright, if it was a math roll, I would have so used some boobies. Some of my own boobies for this.
Dude, I'd have given you all the boobies.
You don't hear an answer yet, but he listens to you, looks up at you, Kalexi. There's like a slow, like, acknowledgement.
What does his eyes say? Just that he acknowledges, or is there some thought behind them?
That's an insight check.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
Guidance.
Hmm.
You would have to
You
know
would
that,
not
also.
know.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
know.
why don't
Well,
you
no,
mind
that's
your
fine.
own business?
Yeah, why don't you guys take a joke?
That's not bad.
Not bad.
Well, is it okay if Mana wish to the captain during this scene? If no one's mind. No, to talk about the current event, of course.
Sorry, you wish to join them in like the.
Yeah, she just wants to ask a question to the captain. About what she heard.
I mean, there's enough room to go up there and ask them. It seems
Okay.
they're in the middle of
Yes.
interrogation /
Captain.
recruitment.
Mm-hmm. Captain Bragg,
Hey,
you said that they won't like always be forced to like do the worst tasks. Like if they work hard and if they gain your trust, will you be willing to give them a wage and consider them as fully part of your crew?
there's no fun in telling anyone that. Is it possible? Maybe.
Thank you. And then she will
It's
just
my
go back to
ship
her
and
own
my
business.
crew. It's up to
Mhm.
the gods' fate and my mood, really.
Yes, that's very fair. You're not that bad of a person, for I think.
Oh, you should have seen me in my heyday. You would have.
It cut
You
out
would
a
have.
bit, did you say?
You should have seen me in my heyday, lass. You would have thought otherwise.
Maybe. Yeah, that was all for Mana.
What
You
do I
get
gain from my insight?
there's a deep thing to it because he listened to what you have to say about like making the right choices, about being a better example, battling also with not just habits of being a pirate but also a tradition of being a hobgoblin, which is shunning weakness in oneself. So there's a warrior spirit in there, and it's battling with. It's whether he believes if he joins the crew, I think he does take the goodness to heart. But he's also battling if a warrior's death is more fitting. He's still pitting the two against one another. But you feel like if he does choose to join the crew, he will be taking your words to heart. And obviously, if he chooses the other, well, he won't have to think about anything.
I can see that you're battling with yourself on this. And I would hopefully like to say, I know I can't speak of the future, but if, say, something like this were to happen to this ship again, where it is under siege by pirates, you could show that inner fighter you have, and I am sure the captain would be fine if their blood were to be spilled rather than being tied up and negotiated like now.
But in this case, I am not truly given freedom. I'm given a life of living in servitude, or a choice I can make on my own to pass.
There is nothing saying that you wouldn't have freedom in serving. Like, on board, sure, you would have to listen to the captain, man the sails, and do what else is needed so the ship is able to run properly. But when it's in port, what's stopping you from doing anything else? Going to a bar, having a drink, going for just a nightly stroll, even. There's nothing stopping you from doing that.
Miss Colexi, I appreciate the words you've shown with me, your way of thinking, your traditions. I only wish I could tell you my own.
I can see that you're a fighter, and there's not much that needs to be said on that. But I am not saying to do away with that way of yourself. I am just asking for you to not throw away your life right now.
I'm gonna roll something.
That was very well put, Miss Colexi.
Thank you, Abraham. I'm sorry I cut you off in your speech to them.
Well, this man is more. I believe he is more predisposed to listen to someone of your birth, origin, than someone of mine. As well, despite me being a warrior like him, I do not have the. I had the graces of looking more human in my life, so I do not know the trials and tribulations that you lovely people would have faced in your lives. And I cannot imagine it either.
Hobgoblin speaks up. Well, should you ever find yourself west into Okiro or across the oceans far to the southwest, you'll find our people believe in a fire that burns in our traditions and in our blade and swordsmanship. Maybe then you'll understand.
That does sound fascinating.
The other hobgoblin that hasn't spoken, the one human, are still there. They look at each other. So we live in service to this ship and its captain, or we die.
You live in service of redeeming your souls of the evil that you have done, and you will hopefully.
The hobgoblin, not the one that you've spoken to, collects it. The other one goes,
Mm.
"Oh, cut the crap. It's not about our souls. This is the decision we're given." Eyes the captain begrudgingly. The captain has like this grin on his face. He's nodding. Hey, that is true. You should be thanking him, however. I had much worse ideas for you. Go ahead, Abraham.
It is what you make of it. If you would like to see this as a life of servitude versus a meaningless death staring at a city, then that is your prerogative. Me, I prefer to see it as an opportunity to redeem yourself and live a better life. And then with this new life, help people and help this crew, and in turn become better people. Have you heard the story of Vance Kenway? He was a pirate, and now he then went on to become apparently this mythic figure that is a champion of the goddess of death. Now, could he have died? Could he have let himself die? He could have, but he did not. He kept fighting, he kept living, didn't he? And I believe that as sailors, you men should take word from these myths, as they are presented to me, and take the meaning of them, which is that your life is not over until you decide it is over, and your life is what you decide to make of it. You could decide to see it as servitude, or like I said, you could decide to see it as a turn of perspective, as a chance to be on the right side of the oceanic law.
A human pipes up. I'm sorry, I didn't understand most of that, sir. There's a message here? I mean, was there... I didn't hear nothing about treasure in that tale. There's a lot of different sea captains out there in legend. And I mean, I'm not really religious, so I don't really know about this soul crap.
Well, you have a soul. You can not believe in the religion. You still have a soul. You you still have an entity inside yourself, which when you pass away, will be sent to a realm of the of the god's choosing. If you have been in servitude to a god, you will go to that realm, or if you have been
Oh, so
evil in your life,
oh, so you know
an
from
evil
experience?
god may. Well, I am a study of the divinity.
Ah.
I read a book.
Um,
It was made from the tree I cut down.
It may have only had 3 pages and said soul means life, be good. It was more a pamphlet, no.
I think Mana would like to say something. If that's okay.
Go for it.
Abraham, if I may, if they don't believe in souls or divinity or stuff like that, they are free to believe in whatever they believe. I would just like to point out for the hobgoblins and possibly for the humans as well. You could indeed die and exert your freedom that way, or you could live and have other fights and keep fighting on that way. I do not believe that. If you live, I do not believe that you will be in servitude forever. So, if you want to keep fighting, I do believe that living is the best option.
Hobgoblin speaks up. Guess it's up to him, isn't it? Looks at the captain of the Blue Sea Queen. Hey. So, what will it be? You be paid off your debt by working aboard my ship, or paying off your debt with your soul to whatever god you belong to, or perhaps to whatever realm or profane destiny you belong to. Abraham,
Yes.
we're going to have 3 rolls: intimidate or persuasion, your choice, for each of the 3, except for the hobgoblin that Calixi spoke to.
Can you have advantage thanks to what Mana say?
Yeah,
Said?
I'll give you advantage because of what Mana.
Okay.
So there was one that you said was more scared.
Yeah.
Correct. Could I walk over to him and sort of crouch down? The axe is going to be in his hand, and he's just sort of like, kneel down. His hand's going to be on the axe like that. Oh, you don't have to be scared, friend. I may seem this may seem very horrible to you, but this is the way that you did a bad thing, my friend. But you can redeem yourself. You can take that pearl of good, and then it grows and grows and grows until it becomes a diamond of good.
Yeah.
And then it will
Okay.
shine within you. Yeah. And I'm gonna use persuasion on him.
Very well. Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
16. 19.
He was a low DC. Oh, of course, I'll join the crew. I'll do whatever.
No. Pearl of good. You're a pearl now. You're gonna
Right.
grow until you're a diamond, and then you're gonna shine, my friend. Yes.
Right.
You're all right.
Pearl of good.
No one's gonna hurt you. Pearl of good.
As you say, no one's gonna hurt you. He's looking at the captain, who has this like shit-eating grin.
Right, see, now you're part of the crew. So now, Aram just like puts the axe like on his back, pulls out the hand axe. I'm going to slowly remove your bonds. And you're gonna go salute your new captain and ask him for orders. Okay? Does that sound alright?
Yes. The captain speaks up. Oh, No, we're not doing that yet.
Not cutting the bindings?
Not cutting the bindings. But aye,
Right.
lad, you'll be spared.
See. Now, you thank the captain. He's gonna let you into your crew. It's very nice of him, isn't it? It's a nice thing to do, let you into the crew.
All right, the next one.
Who looks easier to convince? The other hobgoblin or the other human?
They. They're
Actually, I'm
relatively
gonna
the
go.
same.
Alright, I'm gonna do the hobgoblin then.
Very well.
So as I believe it was your friend said, you are warriors by nature. You pray to the holy fire, ever burning fire, as I understand it, correct? Or you believe in the ever burning fire?
What of it?
Well, I'm trying to get to know your view of the world a bit. Warrior to warrior, I too am a fighter, as it were. My enemy is more, well, it's more singular currently. I I have a hatred for vampires. Oh, I hate that word. I see them as leeches or parasites on the world of us good, naturally alive people. And I'm trying to understand your perspective.
You ever raid and pillage and burn other towns or ships?
I once raided, uh, well, it was a hobgoblin camp, I believe. I would
What?
raid it. We, myself and my group, raided that. I kicked open the fence, and we slaughtered them.
It was
Some of them
Noel.
put up a good fight. Oh, it was gnolls. It was gnolls, not hobgoblins. I do terribly apologize. It was some time
Oh.
ago.
Yeah.
I'm really
Well, if
sorry.
it was hobgoblins, you probably wouldn't have gotten out of there alive.
Well, if
Knowles,
I may
different story.
be, yeah, gnolls, they're chittery and laughy, and can I tell you a secret? And he sort of leans in closer. I really do enjoy killing things sometimes. That rush you feel when a life is ended by your ex.
Yeah.
Well, it is similar to the same feeling I get when I save people, but different.
Feels
But
pathetic.
you're a warrior. I'm also a warrior. As you see, I'm a warrior for more honest means, let's say.
My people would see you as a tin soldier. Playing toy soldier for others. That is not a warrior.
I serve no
Warriors
one
prove
but
their
myself.
strength to everyone and everything. Warriors need no complex things like sympathy or morals. Warriors only believe in strength.
Well then, do you have the strength to live, or are you so weak that you will die here? And I'm
Persuasion or
gonna do
intimidation?
persuasion. I'm gonna do persuade, not intimidation. And Abraham's gonna like slam the axe, like just lay the axe gently on the guy's shoulder, like blade gently touching his face.
You probably don't have advantage anymore if you were intimidation. Oh,
Yeah.
is it? Yeah.
So straight roll for intimidate.
Yeah. Okay, roll. Sorry. Kill out. 21.
God
21.
fucking damn it.
Let's go! Everyone's like staring at him as he.
All right. I'll say this. If I ever find you out on a sea, I'm gonna want to fight to the death. I won't be
So
taken.
you're saying
Yeah,
I'm not gonna let you finish that. So you're saying you find me on the sea, you wanna die.
I want to
Well,
fight.
that sounds like a splendid day.
Whether
Anytime just
whoever
smile.
dies doesn't matter. But I do want
Oh,
to
don't
fight.
worry, I know who will die. If it's to the death, I already know, my friend. It's good that you have decided to live this day. It shows your strength. Good job.
I don't need your pathetic weak talk. Only warriors. You only talk with strength. I don't need none of this.
I believe I
Civilized
finished
talk
talking
crap.
to you, friend. You've agreed to serve.
One day, keep your axe skills sharp.
My axe will remain as sharp as my tongue, and both will always be ready like a razor. Till then, friend.
All right.
And yeah, he'll look at the human. So why did you become a pirate, friend?
Easy gold, easy money.
Easy gold. So you are skilled as a sailor, then?
Yeah. For a while now.
And you're a skilled combatant, or at least navally combatant.
Wish I could have shown you, but was kind of put to sleep, as it were.
Yes. Unfortunate. Why not join the Ion Conclave or another military of the sea then?
No.
Why a pirate?
Well, here's the thing. Iron Conclave have a lot of rules. You see, I don't like too many rules.
No.
Yeah, sure, captain's orders and whatnot, but being out in the open seas, as long as you're listening what the captain tells you, there's not a lot of rules besides that.
You don't like rules. You felt that following your captain was the best thing. Did you have a allegiance to your captain, or was it just he was your captain from however long
I
you
was
followed
getting
him?
paid by people from Ijdar to be a part of the captain's crew. Didn't care who it was. The gold
But
was
now
good.
that gold is gone.
Yeah. Wonder whose fault
You
that
have a
is.
chance. Oh, very much your own fault for falling in with the wrong crowd. But we'll ignore that. You have a chance to make more gold
You only
with
say
this
that because you
plan.
won. If you didn't, that'd be a different case entirely.
It would be a different case. Sadly for you, we won. So that captain, as I understand, I also had a conversation with one of his shipwright, Lester, lovely man. As I said, Lester was very happy in his work here, paid probably very well. And also,
Right.
I spoke to Lester, and I saw the most valuable thing upon him was his soul. It was squeaky clean. A man of light and brilliance. Now you could have your soul become lovely and gilded as well, and while there would be dings and tarnishes, you can still clean it up.
Oh, yeah.
Alternatively,
So tell me one thing.
yes.
I don't believe in any gods. So even if my soul's squeaky clean, where does it go? If I die.
It goes wherever Izhina decides. You might even end it. Now, I have heard apparently that. Actually, can I roll religion to know about like her Valkyrie shit?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a religion check.
13.
You actually don't know anything about Asiana.
Well, if you don't believe in divinity, then you will end up probably wherever you're best suited. Now,
Oh,
best
yeah?
suited could mean if you've done evil things. Best suited could mean in the hells, in the dark place, in a dark void, fallen for eternity. Now that doesn't sound great.
Look,
Or
I'm gonna be fair. So if I choose to become a part of the crew, I make my soul squeaky clean.
no, you get the opportunity to make your soul squeaky clean.
Is he squeaky clean? Points to the captain.
Him? No. But he is doing his darndest to clean his soul up.
If I may.
As he said in his heyday, he was a bad man, but now he's a good man. He's doing good, nice things.
I don't know, that smile on his face seems to suggest otherwise.
Mana would like to say something. If you are for the captain, you have the opportunity to make more gold at some point. It might be a while from now, but at some point there will be the opportunity. And as you said, a life aboard the ship isn't too bad. It's just the captain's order, and that's all.
And like I said before, if a thing were to happen, like with your crew attacking this ship, you could take all of their value from them and earn yourself that much more gold from defending yourself.
Alternatively, you die right now penniless.
That is true.
So, life and gold. And he'll sort of hold up. He'll like reach his bug and hold out like a thing of gold, or death. And he sort of like pulls his axe from his back. And I'm gonna do a persuasion. So I have advantage. $17.
17?
17.
If I'm gonna be quite honest, I think I've lived a good life. Good by my standards. I prefer
Very
to
well.
go out
Captain,
of my standards.
I care not for your continual babble. Captain, do I kill him now?
He gets up close to him. So here's a pirate's choice. You choose to go out on your own terms. That's right. I love this man. Yep. Cut his head off.
Okay. Do you want him to have his head over the water so blood goes into the ocean and less spills on?
Oh, aye, of course.
All right.
So pissed.
And Abraham would just like grab him roughly and sort of like drag him to the edge and like slam him into the bow. Any final? I don't care. You're about to die. Why do you care about pain? You've lived a good life. Any final words though?
Final words.
Obscenities will just have me cut your head off mid obscenity though.
Jeez.
And Abraham like has the axe ready.
What's it say? What should I say? I've actually not thought about this. The captain's like, you could talk about all the terrible things you've done. Reminisce about it. You know what? That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
As he goes to say like the first bad thing, I cut his head off.
I remember when I...
Oh!
Yep. Clean.
Just what? Well, that was a shame. Anyway, he just like wipes the blood on the blood on his axe on the guy's back. I beseech you to the gods and let them now decide your fate, as I have decided your fate in the material plane. And he just sort of tips the man overboard and just drops him into.
I want to say at the moment he cuts his head off, Alistair is holding the necklace he gave him, and is like blushing like crazy.
I have a question. Do I get an option for a fate die with that natural 20 breaking?
That is a natural 20, so yeah.
Yeah.
You do?
Right, let's have a little look at here. I mean, it's either influence or fate, and I'll just add a fate die.
Very well.
I can give a speech to
So,
rise
the
people's.
total is 12 now? For the
Yep,
group
yep, yep.
fate?
Yup.
Very well.
Mana would probably say something.
Go for it.
Right. Abraham, could you cut with the religious crap and just get to it already? Like, you told us you weren't religious, so, just let them decide.
No, but I'm a pious man. I believe in the soul and such. I have taken this man's life. I have exuded my own judgment in the material plane. It is now up to the divinity and
I'm sure it's
rest to judge his soul.
nice of you to be the judge and executioner.
There's one final individual.
Calexia has been paying very much attention to him. So how's he looking?
He's in his own thoughts.
So you see both sides of the coin now. I will not argue or try to persuade you ways if you are dead set on your ways. But I would like to see the good in hobgoblins, in arcane goblinoids, and all of what people refer to as monster folk. I would like to see the good in us. And even if it's just one person at a time, I will try to persuade the ways of old.
He looks to you, Calexi, and stands up. do not believe the change can happen with me. I don't want it to change. But what you have told me here, there are many who would wish to hear these words. Kurlexi,
Yes.
before I choose my decision, in Ijdar, my family originated from Okiro, far to the west. But we have been taken by serpentine men and women as slaves. My clan. Our traditions, at least those of the warrior caste, I dare say death is not the end for us. But I have done much, despite what tradition would ask of me. I dare not take a new one to replace my own. Being a pirate is not something I am proud of. But I must say that in the Southlands, where the Snake Men rule with an iron fist, the lands where dukes, barons, and sultans rule with tight grips, focused on gold and power over the happiness of their people. Would you help my clan?
Of course I would. Do you want me to see to your family about your decision now?
I only have one of my family. A brother.
And you would rather, if you choose to end it all here, you would rather leave him alone in this world with this iron fist of a family that rules over him.
I will not be able to help. I'll be in servitude to a captain. So either way, I fear my life will end one way or another. Far from them. But I believe you can soon. But I have lived a long life, and it is time my soul rests by the flame of the world. I will become an ember that joins it.
TM question.
Yes.
The map. We got a map of the Great Divide. Is that the sea that we're in? And we got there was Ishtar on the map as well, right?
So basically, it shows Ijdar, it shows a place called Vezim Deol, it shows Teloris, it shows Balathia,
Okay.
it shows a few other
as
outer
long as it
lands
shows
around
that,
it,
it's
but
fine.
it's only showing lands that are like coast, on the coast of the Great Divide.
Okay.
It doesn't show anything further north or south.
Yes. I would still like to show him the map, and like, if you mind, could you show us on the map where your tribe would be, so that we will know. Kiriti will know.
He points to the border of Ijdar and Vezum Deol.
Okay.
Somewhere there.
I will take him on that. That's all.
I see you have chosen your path,
Yes.
and I will respect it and hope for you to return to the earth.
My decision, oh Captain. I wish to go out on my own terms. I wish to join my gods and ancestors. A respectable decision. Alright, Abraham. A head is called for.
Yes.
He walks over
Abraham.
to you, and
He was sort of like
involuntarily puts his head.
he won't be as brash this time. What is something you would say before someone's final, to someone of their final moments in your culture, your religion?
Nosru Kata, which in Goblin, Kalexi,
Yes.
my heart is now embers to join the flame alarge. That's all he says.
How do I say it again?
Daruz Gatar.
Daru's guitar. And yeah.
Don't
quick.
ask me. I don't have a thing in front of me. I just made that up on the spot.
Behead him. And then sit him overboard.
All right.
Alexi would put her hands together and close her eyes, and not watch, but pray that his body and soul return to the earth.
Abraham would just like say some final words. Religious loveliness about respecting his decision. Yeah.
All right, that was a lovely game. All right, lads, take these two below deck, and then undo their binds and show them which beds they'll be using, and which buckets they'll be crapping in. I'll allow you a good rest, but when I get you up, you've got a long day of work ahead of you. Aye? Yes. Of course. Of course, Captain. Aye, good lad. Of course, Captain. Hey, how many crew did I lose during that fight? Only 2, eh? 2 for 2. Perfect. I might end up recruiting an extra 1 or 2 at Bridgetown, though. Just in case. What are you going to say, Kalexi?
I was just going to speak to the captain that you've actually lost 3 crew members.
Oh, sorry, say that one more time.
I was just going to say to the captain, you actually lost 3 crew members in the attack.
Oh, did I? Right, appreciate that. I definitely need to hire some more. I'm sure there's some sod lying in a tavern who's willing to get paid to travel at sea. Right, well, prepare yourselves. maybe half an hour before we get there. All right. Is there any last minute things anyone would like to do?
There's
Mana
the
would
thing I
like.
wanted to do. That's
Oh, sorry.
kind of. Eh.
Say that again.
So I'm going to use false identity, which is part of the charlatan background, to forge official papers for Mana.
Okay. Uh,
Oh.
well,
Uh,
what is on the identity papers?
Like say her name, like Mana. The last name.
Potion.
No.
Oh,
Shut up.
Mana potion. Yes.
Mana Penelope Shin.
is it Mana Mare or is it? I would
No.
say that is Mana Mare.
That's fine. It was more like Mao, but
No. Well, I see it written, so I'll be writing down.
No,
like,
it's good. Yeah. I like
Yeah.
Mana Mao.
It's Eminem.
She is the green M.
But I'm the real shady. Real some shady.
Write down name, place of birth. It's it's just official papers, and because as long as you have seen an
Yeah.
example
What's the date of birth and what's the birthplace?
He's putting it more to the south because she's shooting for the Southlands. So
Yes.
he actually probably put Ishtar because Ishtar has been a topic of conversation.
We know of at least one city in Ishtar, so you will know of that.
Yeah.
Of Gadar.
Yeah.
Yes.
You do see
sorry.
there. You do have a map that has city locations on it.
That's true. We do have a map.
So
I technically don't know the map.
that is true.
I'm doing this all off the top of my head. And then he would just probably put down like a fall birthday. He's doing like a look at the birthday list.
Like
He would
here's some
do-
examples of locations: Gadar, Intarin, Galgarun, Hetherin, Horlandar, Zubin.
I thought for a second you said Orlandar, and I was.
Orlando.
Hello, Gal.
Orlandar.
He'll put Galgar in, and then the birthday will be the first Halar Varos of Waning Whisper. He is. Yeah,
Very well.
he's writing a lot of big fancy words. He's making sure to hit those points that, like, if you were to scan over the document, you'd like your eyes would pick out certain things, but he's also making sure to put enough big annoying words that you don't want to read the whole thing.
Yeah. All right. Is there a check for that, or is it just it happens with your charlatan background?
It's up to you. It says I can forge documents as long as I've seen examples of the kind of documents. So
I would say, as far as Ijdar documents go, you probably would have seen them. Yep.
So
you would have
it
seen
says I forge them as long as I've seen them.
Yeah. I'll say give me a
I do have a forgery kit if you want me to use that.
yes. Use the forgery kit.
Guidance.
If Abraham knew what he was doing, but he can't understand Sebastian.
I'm also not even near him.
That is true.
Abraham's stood at the front of the ship just thinking about it.
So, which attribute should I use for that?
It's going to be dexterity. It's going to be like your uh
Okay, that one right there. If I'm not, how long do you think it would take me? Because if it's, I saved 2 sheets of paper specifically for this. So if like
it would take you
that,
enough time
I was like,
just before you get into port for one for this attempt.
okay.
How do you mess it up?
Okay, how he messes it up, he's starting to write for Mana, and then it slowly transitions into Willow, for Willow. Because that's what he's used to writing forged documents for.
You're describing
So,
there's like an area for like a description.
yeah.
The second you put black hair is reminding of like the Willow ones.
Starts shifting to Willow and it's just like realizes his mistake and it's like he probably realizes his mistake when he writes olive skin and he's like cursing under his breath slightly.
Very much. And it is not quite gonna work for Mana.
He's gonna kind of tear up the paper and then he see that they're already too close to port to start on another one, so he's gonna do that later. Put that fourth piece of paper in his bag. Maneuver so he can see the group when they're about to leave, but trying to make it so that he is more difficult to be seen.
Very well.
And that's it for me.
There's actually one last minute thing that Mana would like to do.
Yes.
She would like to go to the captain and be like, "It was a pleasure to be about this ship.
Oh, thank you, lass.
If
I'm
I
sorry
may,
the ship was attacked on your trip from your share to Bridgetown.
what did you say? Sorry.
I am sorry there was an attack on the ship from our trip from your share to Bridgetown.
I mean, it happens. I imagine. The sea is a dangerous place.
Oh,
isn't it?
aye. Not always pirates, sometimes harpies in the sky, sometimes a creature from the sea, sometimes just the weather.
Give me a second. Okay, she will keep talking. Yes. Anyway, and she extends her hand to shake her hand, and she has one gold coin in her hand. No, she does.
Alright.
If I may ask one last favor, if anyone asks, could you tell that Ala left by robot before you got into the port? Anyone ask about me?
He takes the gold and is like, I'm sorry, who are you? I just
Thank you very
ferry
much.
people from one way to another. I don't remember what they look like.
That's perfect. Thank you. I will see you then. Good luck on your future
Hey,
traversals.
we'll see. I've got to get these two into shape. Refers to the two new crew members.
Yes. See you on the sea.
Alright.
And that's all. Oh, no, actually, I mean,
whoops.
I can write, but sorry, go ahead.
No, I messaged something to Ruby by accident.
Oh.
To Sebastian that I didn't mean to.
Okay. She would like to at least get to talk to Sebastian once before getting to the port, so she would probably search for him again.
Well, it depends on Sebastian where you'd like to be. In the half hour since the execution of two individuals and before the port comes in. So if does she find you?
I'd say she can probably find him if it were. They're very. There's only about like 2, maybe 3 people that if they were actively looking for him, he would be actively avoiding.
Okay, so that's fine for her to
Mana
find
is
you.
not one of them.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, she would just come to him and be like, I hope that's. We talked yesterday, you weren't there, but we decided that we will ask the wizard about, you know, the Mulin thing. And hopefully, if it's not gone by then, which I hope so, maybe he can find out something. But anyway, I wanted to see you because if guards come by the port, I already told Zelda, but I will see them alone. I do not want you all to come with me, and I will take care of them. So don't worry about me. It should be fine. I should be able to deal with them. And if I don't, then, you know, I will be fine. We just run away again or something. All right.
He'll nod.
Okay. And that would be all. I mean, I guess she would ask for a nug, actually. Can I hug you?
What was that?
Can I hug you?
He will actively check to make sure no one is looking around. Give her a quick, but slightly tight hug.
Okay. She will hug him.
Very well.
It's from the Ray Cat.
And yeah, that's all for Mana.
Alright.
I have
Anyone else?
something
Yes.
that I'd like to do.
Go for
I'm gonna
it.
go to the 2 people that were recruited
Alright.
that didn't get executed. I'm gonna walk up to them. Well, well. So you two decided to live.
The
Very
nervous
good.
one is like, oh, yeah, of course. To pay for my crimes.
I'm gonna move in. Alistair's gonna move in closer, like right up to them, and kind of go. So, if any more agents of Gadar or anyone from Gadar contacts you, and I see you again, you will hear the scream again. Understand?
Yeah, of course. The hobgoblin just stays silent.
He'll walk away. And he'll do his little fucking flirtatious
Flirtatious.
wave as he's walking away from him.
All right.
That was all he wanted to do.
Is this the one I want? As all of you are up top side, seeing in the distance as you're coming up, you can see this single massive stone bridge that seems to go across a massive river to a little island that's in the middle of this river and then continues to the opposite side of the river. Massive stone bridge, and even calling it a bridge is kind of not doing it justice. The bridge almost looks like a dam, but plenty of passageway for the water of the river to pass through. As you get closer, you begin to see all up and down this dam-like bridge structure are a number of platforms and stairs and pier sides for ships to dock at. You can see a varying colors and shapes of different ships and sails. Most notably, you can see strong, massive galleon-like ships with a red sail with a golden dragon on it. Some of
Can I do
you,
a check?
you may do a check, yeah.
Is it? I actually don't remember the check. Is it history?
This would be a history check.
Do I have an advantage because of my background?
Yeah, actually, you would.
Okay. No, that's 15.
15. This is the symbol of the kingdom of Teloris, ruled by the Dragonheart family, a bloodline of kings and queens who have ruled Teloris, who have blood of dragons within them.
Okay. Where's Talos on the map?
Teloris? Here, I shall pop up
Teloris.
the map again for you. Again, I have to work on an updated map. Just been working on everything else.
Mm-hmm.
You came from Balathia, where I'm pinging,
Yes.
and Teloris is
Oh
here.
yeah, so they're from there. It's like the royal family. It's them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See, they're in that country. Okay.
Yeah, you didn't even go across open ocean. You just kind of went from here to here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it would be normal for them to be there.
Yeah, and in fact, there are different kinds of agents and Teloris traders that come from Teloris itself into Balathia. And so there is a trade agreement
Mm-hmm.
between the two. Let's see, I'm going to pop up a different map. This massive bridge-like structure you can see, that's like a dam. You can also... Oh, why is it always black on... I think I just have to reset a new one for that. So we'll just use this one again for now. Coming to Bridgetown, you begin to notice there's a lot of... the edges of the bridge appear to be a little bit taller, like short stone walls, and you can see the glinting of helmets of some of the guards that are walking along it, patrolling it. You can see tiled roofs all along the bridge. You don't know exactly what kind of structures they are. But on that center island, which you assume is the center of Bridgetown itself, you see this single large tower that has a blue light, even in daylight, that you can see at the top of it. Kalexi. You've been to Bridgetown before. You haven't explored it entirely, but you know that tower belongs.
He is actually not here right now.
Oh, he's not.
Yeah, he got. I think he did get disconnected, so I don't.
Yeah, we'll probably
Oh, he
be
isn't
back
here
soon.
right now. Just saying no.
Gotcha. Well, he would have mentioned that the wizard he knows has a tower. Wizard, and he did mention the name was Redarn Yeld.
Yeah, well, I assume we will recognize it for being the
Right.
wizard tower.
As your ship passes, you can see the sheer scale of some of the Dragonheart ships of the Kingdom of Taloris definitely is a little intimidating compared to the tinier vessel that you all are aboard. You can see a number of Taloran soldiers moving up and down the piers and boarding and leaving ships, wearing red tabards over chainmail, with the same golden dragon on it. The symbol, what the golden dragon is it's like picture a dragon's head who's looking at you, and its claws are just underneath its head, grasping a crown.
Alright, sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. You didn't really miss much other than some little descriptions, but the biggest one I was going to give to people about Bridgetown was that you recognize in the center of Bridgetown, on the islands in the middle of this massive river that empties out into the ocean, there's this single spiring tower with a blue glow at the top of it that you can see there is a glow despite it being daylight. But you know this tower to be the home of Redarn Yeld, the mage who
Real
lives
quick.
there.
Alright.
Is it Randall or Wendell?
Windall.
Oh, that's fine.
Redarn Yeld.
Redarn. Ah.
Redarn.
I'll type it
Redarn Yell. Not
Yeah.
Randall, we killed him.
Redarn Yell. Okay.
So hard.
Ah,
to
Redarn. It's close to my middle.
Redawn.
in. Redarn Yeld.
Okay.
Why did he yell?
Got the last name.
Redarn Yeld. You come into the port of the ship, you dock the ship, and the captain is the first one to leave the ship. Because coming up, you can see there is an older a female human individual who pops up with two other Taloran kingsmen behind her. They approach and they begin to have a conversation. You can briefly hear it. It's mostly about the status of yes. You come here again, haven't you? Well, how long will you be staying for? Oh, me and my vessel will be here for probably 3 days. But the boarding plank is dropped for everybody. One of the crew members, it's specifically Lester, is like, well, fair travels to all of you, and it was nice of you having aboard the ship.
Abraham will walk up to Lester. It was fine working with you, Lester. Now you do your darndest to keep this lovely lady afloat. I know you're amazing, but I think you can outdo yourself. And he'll give him a big hug. And it's probably like,
Oh,
if you had any back pain,
come
that
here,
shit would
you!
have been cracked out
And
of him.
he's also being as enthusiastic, but just doesn't sound like it. He's Shaggy
big
now.
man.
He turned into Shaggy.
Yeah.
Shaggy mixed with that guy at a fast food restaurant. Can I take your order?
Was a big
Where's the guy I tried? Oh, where's the guy I tried to hit on? Down in the
Which one?
sleeping quarters.
Roll the die. He
Is
is
he
not
there?
up top side.
Okay, never mind. I was just curious if he was there or not.
Well, you Abraham, you go get that axe. You go find. I imagine you told him like all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, he's not like because he really connects with Lester. He told Lester a lot about himself as well and his own goals.
The joke is he knows the most about Abraham more than anyone else.
I think right, he knows nearly as much as Zelda does. Yeah.
And I hope you teach those bloodsuckers what for.
Oh, I will, Lester. I told myself I wouldn't cry. And I'm not going back to my world.
Good man. Well, I better get to work. Those 2 new members aren't gonna teach themselves.
You will not, Lester. You do me proud.
Hey,
You
it's
make
all
them half
thanks
the
to
men you are.
And gives the good what I don't know how to describe it. It's like his right arm goes onto your right shoulder and vice versa, so it's like your arms are like close, but it's like just one arm on the shoulder.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like two men just like, I'm not gonna cry.
I'm not gonna stop, man, don't make it any harder than it needs to be. I'm sure we'll see each other again.
Till next time, Lester.
Till next time, Abraham. He seems to have a little bit more confidence now as the rest of you are leaving. He's like, you take care of yourself out there. Goodbye, Zelda. Goodbye, Mana.
Oh. Goodbye, whatever your name was.
Oh, I'm Lester.
Yeah? Yeah, okay. Bye.
Oh, bye.
Lovely to meet you, Chester.
Chester.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Sebastian. Goodbye, Mr. Alistair.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, goodbye, Miss Alexi. Pleasure having you on
Goodbye.
board.
I hope that my vines happen to help you fix up whatever else might be damaged.
Oh, yeah, and then some. But I got a lot of work ahead of me. It's a good thing I got 2 new people now to teach them the ropes.
I wish you well.
Well, thank you so much, and you all safe travels.
As we're getting off as we're like leaving, Alistair's gonna kind of say to Abraham, I see, so that's your type.
Abraham's just like he looks like every muscle in his body is tense as he's just walking. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
He was a good man, though. Like you guys, full of honor.
Yes, honor.
Well, there's heroics on the inside of you all, and that's what I mean. Like
Indeed,
Lester.
yes.
You pass by the captain, he gives you a wave, but obviously does not say anything because he's in a conversation with probably a dockside official. The guardsmen are full helmed, they watch as you pass by, but nothing suspicious.
Kalexi would be attempting to lead them to the tower.
Very well. Kalexi is leading the party himself. We have Kalexi in the front. Imagine Zelda, Alistair, and Abraham probably close behind.
Yeah.
Sebastian and Mana are a little bit further back. Well,
Onwards.
two players gave me being back behind the party, so say how far. Together or separate?
Please repeat the question.
Oh, it's for those two, Mana and Sebastian.
Oh, sorry.
It depends on what Mana wants. Mana would rather be separate than Sebastian would be like, okay, we can be separate. But
Yeah,
he is-
separate. Just, like in case, tag guards or something.
Okay, so is
She
it
can,
Sebastian
not,
further back and then
be
Mana
associated.
even further back?
Mm-hmm. I guess as long as I can see them.
I'm probably 30 feet away from the group.
Yeah,
Why
I
don't
would
you get there
be
and-
40, 50, I guess.
Okay.
50.
So I can get there in a single action if I need to be.
Oh, you easily, yes. You begin to move up some stone stairs as you reach the edge of this bridge slash dam like structure. You're moving up it, and you get to kind of a little. There's a number of little doorways from the different piers. They're not all connected. There's kind of like there's a major pier on the left side. There's one towards the middle, and there's one on the right. You guys docked in kind of the middlemost one. And as you're moving up, there are two guardsmen that are up at like kind of this small little gate. They stop you just for your entering, and they're like, "All right, hello there, travelers. What's your business in Bridgetown?"
We are coming to see Mr. Yeld, as he should be expecting me.
Mr. Yeld should be expecting you. Have any?
Yes, he told me to return after a little while, for he would have a job for me.
He looks like he's unsure what you're saying, but he pops up. He talks to the other guard. Other guard looks at some paper. They both look at it. Yeah. The description. Well, welcome back to Bridgetown, Kalexi.
Thank you. And the people behind me are with me.
Very well. You can enter. They open it for you.
She would proceed and make sure that everyone is with the group by the time the door closes.
Sebastian and Mana are a little bit behind.
Well, when they come up, those two are also
Yeah,
with me.
when they start talking, Mana got closer because she wouldn't want to be able to hear and get behind them if needed.
Very well.
I said that in the chat. So I would be like, at this point, you would be like 10 feet away or something at most.
Very well. Alright. They wait a moment to let Sebastian and Mana through as well. With Kalexi taking up the rear now. To make sure no one else. Alright, is that it for your party, Miss Kalexi? No one else, correct?
No one else. That should be it. Thank you very much.
No problems. Have a good day.
You too. And I would rush up to the front and start leading them up the spiral.
Alright. What Kalexi has seen, but allow me to describe it to the player and to the rest of you as well. You're on the center island, which is kind of like this center most busy part of Bridgetown itself. You notice it's like a round fortress that also has bridge-like fortress that extends to the left and right to go across the massive river. You see this tower a little in the distance, and you're moving towards it, and it appears to be like you're moving in kind of like a spiral like path. Like you're in like a little district area. You kind of have to move through the district kind of like in a spiral sense till you get to the center of it, where the tower is itself. The structures themselves are of kind of a typical feudal human make. From what you know, the Dragonheart family, those who made rolls, previous rolls, or new rolls, it is indeed a human family blessed with dragon blood. At least what the Dragonhearts are. They've apparently been in power for a long time, so Taloris has become a political power in of itself. However, you know this, Kalexi. The Dragonhearts don't necessarily own Bridgetown. Redarn Yeld does, but he allows their officials to use it. As there is probably some, you don't know any of the details, but you could probably guess as a noble that perhaps there was some political agreements between Dragonhearts and Redarn Yeld, where Redarn Yeld still maintains ownership of Bridgetown, but Dragonheart officials are allowed to use it as a staging ground and to make sure that it's protecting their borders from other things. As it also serves Redarn Yeld's interests, he gets to be left alone to do what he wants. As you travel through these varying neighborhoods, you notice there's not really much of a marketplace until you get to like the 3rd district, to where you see all kinds of kind of like building side stalls that are just crowding you. As you all are moving in, Abraham, you get someone that's like, "Hello, sir, you look like you could use some armor polish. I've got some armor polish for you right here."
Oh gosh.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you for the offer.
Zelda,
He's
as
still,
you're
like, really-
passing one, and be like, "Excuse me, miss, you look like you're hiding your appearance. Care for some makeup? You need not hide your face ever again with my fair makeup." Another
Right,
person, just some
who was
random
saying-
woman at a stall, is approached you. It's like it's crowding, and as you guys are moving through, people are just stopping you or trying to. They're just yelling out like. One goes to you, Sebastian, and it's like, "Ah, little fella, I've got fish. Would you like some fish? Fresh got fish."
How much for the fish?
Oh, quite. This is quite expensive fish. A silver. As you stop, Mana, you are approached by someone too. Why, fair maiden, put on this lotion, and you will feel your youth return.
Oh, I am by. I don't think my youth will return any soon. I'm a bit too old for that.
Are you sure? And as this conversation happens, Alistair, you're also approached by someone, some beardless dwarf, beardless male dwarf comes over to you and is like, "Well, hello there. My, you look like you've got a figure for modeling. Care to have me paint a picture for you?"
What do I need a picture for?
Well, you can hang up on your wall, of course. Show the family.
I don't have a wall or a family.
Oh, well, that's okay. You can keep it on your person anytime you need to look at it.
So I'm going to carry a portrait of myself.
As you were saying this, you've seen it before, Kalexi. There's a green dragonborn who goes over to you, and it's like, "Well, aren't you the colorful one? Please tell me you wish to buy my favorite tonics. However, you have heard, Kalexi, all of his tonics don't really work.
Oh
They're
yeah.
watered down.
Yes, you have tried this with me before. This isn't the first time.
Oh,
But no, I will not be buying.
I have. It moves over to Abraham, who's already being approached with the armor polish. Be like, "How about you, sir? Would you like some fair tonics? Cure any ailments, any aches?"
I am quite alright. I cure my own aches and pains.
The person's still like, "But what about my polish, the armor polish? It looks like you've
No.
almost fared some scratching. This polish will make it
My
look as good as
armor
new."
is perfect. Please leave me alone. I have business to conduct.
All right. What do you answer to the individual people that approach you? For the rest of you. For
Oh,
Zelda,
I do buy
Mana.
fish.
Oh, you buy?
Yes.
You buy a fish for a silver. Very well.
And then I also, it's terrible, but he's not in the best place right now. So he's also going to, if anyone is very obviously distracted by a salesperson, he is going to try to pick their pocket.
Yeah, make a
It's
sleight of hand check.
Market.
Ooh.
14. Not quite enough. It is a very distracting place, but it's also crowded because there are plenty of guards around. There are constantly patrols, people taking up checkpoints, watching people carefully.
He tries to use his tail, and if his tail isn't working, he's just gonna continue to walk.
It seems like it seems like if you were to steal, it could get away very easily, but people aren't. You don't see anything that's can be taken very easily, unfortunately. So
There's no
it's
suckers here that have loose coin purses.
not necessarily, no. At least not at the moment. But you guys are just hearing all kinds of conversations happening. You can see there, you can smell a lot of food being cooked up from a particular place, and a person's just, "Come get your lizards, grilled lizards."
Alistair's gonna say to the beardless dwarf, he's gonna say, I don't need a picture of myself. I know how ravishly dashing I look. I don't need someone to confirm it.
Well, very well. I was only offering, good sir. And what about you, Mana? And what about you, Zelda?
I'm sorry, young boy, but my late husband is waiting for me. I must go.
Of course. Do you know if your husband would like this?
Thank you.
Very
And
well.
then
I
she-
understand.
She keep walking.
What about you, Zelda?
Zelda is going to slightly pull up her hood and unclench her jaw. And
They kind of back off for a second.
her tongue is gonna
Right.
siphon out just a little bit as you just see her jaw go out in a very is the word gorish? No.
English?
Impossible extension. And I'm gonna roll intimidation.
Go for it.
15.
I think 15's enough to get this person to leave you alone. They
She'll pull
wide-eyed,
back
and they kind of just back away from you.
and she'll pull back her hoodie. I mean pull it back up so it's like more covered back down.
Yeah. I will say there are a couple times for some menial things people keep stopping you for. Like one is, and some of it is like actual merchandise that's neat, but it's not anything you're looking for. And then some of it is like, I don't know. This might be a cheapskate kind of situation. So, it's LA.
Fun.
Yeah.
The best place on earth.
It's LA for tourists. Is what it looks like right now.
Cool.
So there's a strong smell of piss and
There's people wanting you to buy their art, their sculptures, their creations. There's people wanting you to buy merchandise. There's people claiming they have powerful ancient artifacts.
Oh no,
but
this is New Orleans.
oh, it's New Orleans.
Yep, yep,
yeah,
yep,
this
yep,
is New
yep.
Orleans.
New Orleans.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Just-
that's probably a
Some
bit
guy
more
stopped
correct.
me
Yeah.
and try and mug
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
This is
Shoot
Jackson
shot.
Square. All right.
There's there's some people claiming they have powerful magic items. A little detect magic. We'll say not costing any spell slots from Zelda immediately picks up none of it is magical.
Beautiful.
Fun.
It's things like that. And then there are things that are interesting, I'll say if there's any little knickknacks that don't really serve anything, but you want to spend money on them, I could say pay a silver and you can tell the players what it is. That you think someone successfully sold you on. If not, you keep on going through telling people no or scaring them or however you're doing it. You catch whiff of food being cooked and made. You see there's there's like a place that sells a drink and food that's not an inn but like a tavern. And it has an outdoor section. Tons of
Oh,
tables
dude,
and
there's a
people.
drive-through.
Ooh.
Even-
No, it's more like outdoor seating.
I hear
It's
a
not a
drive-through.
Drive-through?
You could treat it
If
like
I
a
may.
drive-through with your legs. Yes.
Just
If I
imagine a
may.
carriage, horses with carriage just going around this fucking little tiny.
Go ahead,
fucking
Mana.
building.
Yes. You mentioned buying stuff, and there's actually some stuff that Mana would like to buy. You said we could buy anything like a small thing, so
If it's
with, like,
little,
silver or something?
if it's little knickknacks or little extra items, the real things are not really gonna. They're not really components or anything specific. It's just like, what did someone successfully sell you on, right? That you like.
Okay.
You can
Oh,
describe
okay.
to the players what you bought.
Oh, okay, because she wanted to buy paper. But I guess no one is buying paper on the Cedar stores.
I mean, there are places you could look for to buy paper, but also people don't think that's the selling point, though. This is
Yeah,
more about
yeah.
what people are trying to sell you.
Well, okay, that would be another time then. She won't buy anything today. She definitely another time, but not right now.
Very well. But you definitely
One
clock this is the busiest part of Central Bridgetown.
One thing that Sebastian is doing is because he tried to see if he could pickpocket anything from anyone. He has eyes peeled for anyone getting near his coin purse or any of his compatriots' coin purses. He is like, he knows that it's a tight space, so he's like, if I thought of doing it, other people have thought of doing it.
You do see. So you're looking for potential other thieves, or just more pockets to pick specifically?
I'm looking for potential thieves.
Okay, so you're spotting for easy pickpocket targets, not necessarily from you would pickpocket, but that someone else would.
No, I'm specifically watching to see if anyone tries to rob me, Mana, Alexi, Alistair, Zelda, or Abraham.
Very well. 20 perception. If anything comes up, I'll let you know. You keep your eyes open. All of you move through this area, some with a little bit more success than others, till eventually you get out of the merchant's district. Song here. Safe haven gonna work? Yeah, why not? You eventually get to a quieter area. It seems to have a lot more stairs, and it's like this hill that you're just going in a spiral slowly through these districts until you get to the centermost district, which is really just there are a couple noble homes. There appears to be an important structure that you can see. There are military. They're called Kingsmen, the men who serve the Taloris kingdom. There's a Kingsman headquarters, and there is a wall that's gated off just around the base of this massive tower, and it's all made of stone. You can only see one window from this perspective, and it is about 70 feet up the tower.
I'm sorry I didn't warn you about the district. I kind of put it out of my mind, as it can be quite a lot.
It's fine.
And she would continue to lead after making sure everyone has caught up to them and not been lost in the crowd of the district.
Very well. And eventually they do. Sebastian, with your eyes open, there were maybe 2 individuals you spotted, but they didn't seem to spot any of your compatriots as a potential target.
Okay.
You know, the kinds that look like they might be down on their luck, or they're trying to be a little like they're just
Reagan,
like they're window shopping too much, but it's more like they're, window shopping people.
Yeah.
But none has taken your group of interest yet.
Okay.
So, what would you all like to do? Like Tinder,
I'm
you
trying
mean? Tinder, but for your wallets, yes.
I'm trying to lead them to the gate.
Very well.
I would like to kind of group everyone in real quick, though.
Huddle.
Huddle.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
As Alexi comes over.
Before we sorry.
No, nobody else making a joke. Sorry. Go ahead.
Before we continue, I must say, you all must keep quiet about the book. As you may know, these pages are rather important, and that's why they are held by powerful people. The Templars, this mage. It's best that they don't know about it, as I fear they may try to take it from me.
So we're supposed to get this badge without letting him know why we want the badge? Are we even
Can
supposed to ask
inform.
him about the badge?
I mean, that is up to you, but truly, the pages are just for the book. You can inform him these pages, must need be collected. It doesn't quite matter. Just come up with something, as I unfortunately cannot join you all in the tower.
You
What?
cannot join us?
Yes, ma'am.
Get the badge?
I can't join you in the tower, no.
Why not?
Personal theories.
It doesn't matter. Well, we won't say anything, or at least I won't.
Oop,
I don't know about
wrong music.
any of these people.
Do you have a way to contact us so we know where you are once we're done?
I will be close, but Sebastian normally is able to contact with me.
Meow.
Hang on. Meow once for yes, twice for no. You can contact her, can't you?
Meow.
Okay.
I'm sure it will go great.
Well, I hope he's able to contact you in a more
Yes,
normal
with your pleasure,
sense.
ask the wizard about it.
I will
I
keep
will.
close. Sorry.
I will also like to. Greg and I would like to set up the mental connection with Zelda now because I have to be able to see them to have it set up.
Yes,
Um,
you indeed may.
if
So-
I may, sorry.
I will.
Can I ask how?
Go for 3 hours.
Can I ask how tall is this tower?
Like 140 feet.
Okay.
It's a
What's the-
big.
What's the
tall
range on
structure.
your thing
mile.
again?
A mile.
Is that longer than the tower?
Yes, a mile is longer than 100.
I don't know. I'm actually asking because I don't know.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
It is.
I was wondering because I'm not saying this will be the case, but I just have an assumption that he'd be maybe at the top, very top of the tower. So
No, that's ridiculous.
I
He
don't
would be
know.
at the bottom.
I don't know.
He's obviously underground. In the
Is
river.
yeah, obviously.
Wizards only go to the top of the tower when they want to rain destruction out with someone else.
That's just the ride. It's for
Or they want to feel cool.
He's
What if they're
obviously
bringing someone back from the
compensating
dead?
for something.
Or cast a spell from the top of the tower into some mountains.
Oh my god, if it's bigger on the inside, that's gonna be funny.
Yeah.
That's a little
Anyway,
funny.
I just wanted to clarify that. All right.
All right. So everybody but Zelda
Mhm.
are going into the tower.
Yes.
Yes.
Question. I do be supposed to like leave in like, I guess 15 minutes because I shouldn't get it shot. Should my character just stay out of the tower as well, or?
I didn't see why your character would need to.
I mean, I would prefer my character to be in the tower, but I won't be there in like 15 minutes. So.
I'd say
It's
that's
just
up to
she's
you.
leaving.
Do you,
It's
do you
up
want
to you.
her to be an NPC with them when they go into the tower, or would you
If that's fine
like
with you,
Mana to attend?
yes, Mana
Yeah.
would very much like to attend.
I mean,
Okay,
most
it's
likely.
up to you. It's not up to anybody else. It's up to.
Then I would like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Mana will be an NPC in there. So
Yeah, most likely, honestly, the two people that'll probably do most of the talking will be Abraham and Clexi. If I'm being honest.
Mana will probably be talking a fair amount actually, but you know.
Yeah,
it's fine.
yeah.
the
Right.
talking from my end as your character, I tend to dub that down when the player isn't here because sometimes I don't know exactly what your character would say. from my-
don't take risks. It's fine.
Yeah.
She will. I can give you some pointers, but she will probably mostly talk about Sebastian.
Pointers will help, but I think that just makes me stressed to think how I can use those.
Yeah, then don't worry. Just
Don't worry,
Sebastian and that's all.
I'm great at impersonating people. I did a great Lloyd in the last game.
He's sarcastic. He's
He is
sarcastic.
being sarcastic, yes.
No, that Lloyd impression was spot on, and everyone would agree.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was perfect.
Anyway.
We can
I
keep going.
prefer your warden impression. Your warden impression. was good.
My
He's just
warden
better at
impression
doing
was
it.
fantastic.
Your warden impression is just you trying to be Abraham.
That is true.
Anyway,
Well, I have a genetic advantage, in fairness.
Love warden. Okay, sorry.
Great character. Anyway, tower.
as you approach the gate, Kalexi, I imagine you're first.
Yes.
There's no one even at this. It's like it's just this iron rock gate because there's like this fence that's around it. The gate just opens on its own.
Well, she would open the door for everyone and make sure to close it behind all who enter.
There's no need, as you just walk away from the gate and it closes on its own. As you walk through.
Noise.
The very
It's locked.
entrance to the tower itself is this single wooden door, but it's all decorated with like gold embroidery on the edges of it and where the door hinges are. But next to the door, you've seen it before, is this kind of like stone, not stone, this large suit of armor with a two-handed blade. You know, Kalexi,
would-
that's not just a suit of armor. That's the door greeter.
Yeah, I imagined. I go ahead and walk up to the suit of armor to get entry.
You hear the scraping of metal as it looks to you. The helmet turns. What do you say to it?
I am Kalexi Arcea. Mr. Ronald Yeld should be expecting me.
All of you there see a pulse of blue light flash from under the armor. The suit of armor then turns to its side, puts a hand on the door, and there's a glow from its hand, and the door opens. You hear in your head, Kalexi, from the suit of armor, Master Redarn awaits you. Proceed till you find the living quarters.
Alright, he is expecting us. He is in the living quarters. So let's be on our way. And she would lead the group through the tower.
Abraham wipes his feet before entering.
Alistair does not.
All the mud Abraham got off his shoes, Alan just like puts on his shoes.
You'll notice as you're moving, like Alistair's probably trekking in a little bit of a mess. Did not wipe his feet off. But there's this little animated broom that moves behind
I see.
Alistair. When you first enter, it appears to be just a simple like stone staircase that goes up to the left. Kind of goes up like because it's a round tower, so it might be like the outermost layer of the tower probably has the stairs, and it probably goes to the different floors. You move up it, and there are ever-burning candle lights on the walls with blue flame, illuminating the halls themselves. Occasionally you find a fancy type of painting or piece of art. You find one that has that is depicting a massive werewolf creature attacking like this tree. You see another that is a depiction of a three-headed hooded figure, one that appears to be a skeletal face, one that appears to be a young man, and one that appears to be an old man, but a part of the same person. It's one body but has three heads.
Can I roll religion to know who that is?
You may, it's a high DC.
I'm pretty religious myself. I've read a book.
Uh-huh. High DC.
20. Oh, fuck me, it's 22. I didn't even get 22. It's maybe 17. Fuck! Can I have the 22 anyway? Because I'm the paladin.
No.
Fuck you!
I'm sure. I'll be
Racist.
honest. I'm sure the DC is higher than that fucking 22.
17 does not make it. You do not know
Damn.
what this is.
But I read a book.
Yeah.
Can I roll a history just because it might be something related to nobility?
Sure. High DC.
Alright, here we go.
Natural 20.
Now remember, Abraham, you do have your personal fate dice.
Alright, nope.
No,
Remember, Bragan,
don't listen to him.
yourself.
Well, do you want to?
Don't do it.
You do not know who this individual is either.
So we all continue?
Yes, you may. You see one that is a depiction of multiple well-dressed, elven-esque looking individuals that all appear to have their hands over their hearts, and they're looking towards a cloud full of stars with a full moon out. You see another that is a depiction of multiple creepy eyes. It appears to be like if you think from a 2D platformer perspective, you see the top half of the painting, there is a ship with individuals on it, but the bottom half of it, underwater, you see there are a couple eyes glowing in the dark and tentacles moving up towards the ship.
Is it the Phoenix?
No, that's the Deep Hunger or whatever it's called. Jeffrey.
I think she's referring to the ship.
Phoenix
I know.
Rising.
Yaru's Eagle. It was the Rising Phoenix. Fuck you.
Rising Phoenix.
Yeah, but I just think Phoenix is pretty just, it's used for both of the ships, so anyway.
One's gone. One's scuttled.
As it should be.
You see another picture that appears to be a dark, like a bluish colored midnight skin of an elven individual, handsome elf, who appears to have a bloodied hole where his heart should be. Looks like he's lying lifeless, and there is a gorgeous woman, but with blood drenching down her as she holds a heart in her hand.
Oh, I know that one as well.
The heart seems to have a glow to it in the painting. And one more painting before you get to another location in the tower. Appears to be a depiction of a 7-headed cobra-like entity with multiple arms with weapons and casting weird magics. Seems to be in combat with another individual that appears to be like a centaur woman, but her hair seems to go on forever. That's long and blonde. She also has antlers, and forestry seems to grow around her. But these two seem to be in combat.
Can I do a religion check for that one?
Yes, you may.
13.
Nah.
I mean, I'm pretty woodsy.
I'll say there is quite some easy similarities between your old home's lore that can easily have a connection to Ysera. You know, the centaur woman is Ysera. You have no idea what this other entity is that she's fighting, though. Actually, there is one more painting just before you get through. Final one is
I was
it
gonna
appears
original
to
last
be
one.
there's an entity that appears to have the head of a lion, the body of a man, donned in golden armor with a mighty shield and blade, in combat, with a figure who is in dark armor, wielding a great sword that is on fire.
Ooh, I like that one.
Obviously, Gandalf fighting the Balrog.
Obviously.
Nah.
It's obviously Jesus fighting Judas. As we all know, the
Do
first
we all
Narnia.
know this?
Azra. What's the lion from Narnia?
I don't know.
Azra,
Aslan.
whatever his name is.
Aslan.
Aslan.
Why don't you ever do
Aslan.
as Why don't you ever do as you're
Aslan.
told?
Continue, please. Continue.
Aslan is a
Let's
Jesus
continue.
allegory.
Let's continue, please.
Not to
Continue.
talk over the whiny short ones.
Let's continue.
Just before we get in, I would like to know what Zelda wishes to do. Are you simply going to just wait outside the tower?
He's gonna cast Wrist Pocket on the book. We know books are 5 pounds.
We do.
Yep.
You're welcome.
And she's gonna keep watch on the tower, keeping close to the gates, but
Fair
not
enough.
so close to where she's standing in front of them.
Alright.
Just far enough.
Give me a perception check.
That's persuasion. Oh my god!
Sorry, I don't know what that was.
I don't know shit. I don't see anything.
You put your book in a pocket dimension that belongs to you.
Yep. Is that all I know? Bragan?
Yeah, that's
Stop
all
it.
you know. That's all you know.
Bragan? Stop it.
Oh boy.
Okay.
What? It's just Reagan loot. Don't worry about it.
Bragan. I swear to God. Okay.
We will loot the Bragan.
You already have it.
The rest of you in the
Abraham
tower.
made sure to give it to you.
Yeah.
You end up entering a room, a kind of circular chamber room that has a weird glowing circle in the center of it. But it appears to be a comfy little place that has that seems to have a fireplace, has a number of luxurious couches about. And in this room, you can see there are 2 other similar suits of armor. These suits of armor, by the way, are 7 feet tall. And as you enter the room, you see the 2 suits of armor. Their heads are moving and tracking you, tracking your movements.
I assume this is the living quarters.
Perhaps.
Well, Kalexi would know.
The interesting thing is this wasn't the living quarters before. This was another room, like an office.
Oh, I see.
Cool, it changes. Yeah. I guess
Magic.
anyway. Yeah, man.
It's a wizard's tower.
Hell yeah.
Depending on the wizard, they can do some
Oh
wacky
yeah,
stuff.
sorry.
So the first room will always be where you want us to be, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she would hop onto a couch and wait.
Very well. I imagine the rest of you do the same.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wander around this room and I'll just be staring at stuff, not touching anything, just looking.
All right. The room is very luxurious, but there's not too much to it. There's a lot of function and comfortability here, but it's there's I will say there are some more pieces of artwork, very extravagant pieces of artwork. One appears to be of an elven individual holding this male elven handsome individual holding this female elven individual. The male one is blue midnight skin and recognized from the one who was missing their heart from a previous painting. Another you see is like a robed, like a hooded and cloaked individual with a staff that seems to be standing above a cliff where there's like a whirlpool in the ocean, and you see there's something getting dragged into it, which is that seven-headed cobra individual. And there's one more, which you recognize it, Kalexi, is the appearance of Redarn Yeld. A handsome elven individual with long, reddish-brown hair, with piercing blue eyes. Fair, light-skinned individual, thin but rather tall, adorned with all kinds of extravagant clothing. He has all kinds of like earring jewelry and he's got some rather long ears for an elf. He has all kinds of these piercings in his ear to kind of just show off his wealth, or perhaps just his fashion sense. The painting looks like it's looking down at you, judging you. And I'll say this is you, Sebastian, who sees it. It looks like it's judging you.
Sebastian will glare at the painting.
The painting glares back, not actually moving. It glared back. To stare off.
Could I divine sense the room, see if there is anything evil in it, or any evil nearby?
Yes. You actually get a tiny ping of evil below you in the tower. But you also get a ping of like that celestial ping up higher in the tower. So you have both presences in the structure.
What is the evil below?
The presence below that you sense is indeed fiendish.
Abraham will just like have an axe in his hand, like not ready, but like, you know, so he doesn't have to draw it and fight. It's just like, because he just doesn't. Yeah, he smells the evil.
Very well. It's not too long that you wait within this room. What is everybody doing? Just sitting and relaxing, aside from Sebastian, who's going about the room, kind of just looking at things?
Abraham was standing. So.
I'm having a staring contest with a painting.
It looks like it's judging and glaring at you. Sebastian glares back. The painting continues glaring.
The more it glares at me, the more I glare at it.
And then we need an Undertale save point that says, you have been glaring at this painting. It fills you with determination.
Alistair's just sitting on the couch. Actually, you know what? Not just sitting, you know what? He's actually laying down in a fucking pose.
He's lounging.
Uh-huh.
Paint me like one of your Calabastian tieflings.
After a while, Kalexi would get up and also start wandering just to see the architecture of the room.
It appears to be like a single room. Like you don't see any doorways that lead to another area. But you do see there's like this in the floor. There is this magical, this glowing circle in the center of it. As you all are relaxing and awaiting, you begin to hear a very low hum. As a flash of light erupts from the circle, blinds for a split second, and you see apparating in the center of the room the exact description of Redarn Yeld in his painting is what you see before you. Hello, everybody. And hello, Kalexi. It's so wonderful to see you again.
It is, Redarn. How have you been? I returned and I brought a group with me.
I see that. I'm curious to why that is.
Well, I told them of your tales and that you possibly had a job for me and they wanted to join in on it.
Really? Is this true? Looks to all of you.
Well, yeah.
Alistair will get up. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Aaron just looks over, like he was looking at the stairs, stood up. He's looks over. Yes, well, Calexi's a new friend of ours, and so they wanted to come here, and so they do their job. We're here to help. Pleasure to meet you, Abraham. Todd Hanks, come here. Why is there a fiend below us, if I might ask, sir?
Oh, my. You've got some magical senses of your own.
Well,
Oh, no need to worry. It's imprisoned down there, can't get out.
are you like rehabilitating it or just imprisoning it to stop it from wreaking havoc?
It's a complicated relationship, but I'll say a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Right.
But he's more of my, Sometimes my experiments need a little extra detail in them, and sometimes devils are very smart individuals to deal with. As long as you know what you're getting yourself into.
Alistair will stand up and get off the couch. And I'll say, yes, I'm interested in what this quest that you want Alexei to do seems interesting.
Very well. I would ask what looks to you first, Alistair. What are all of your capabilities?
Allow me to show you. He's gonna take off the vest, and he's gonna cast Mage Armor on himself.
A gimp suit. Magical gimp suit.
Alexia would hold her forehead at him taking off his vest,
Kinda.
knowing where this is going.
Delph looks for a second and then looks off to the side. I would have thought I've seen everything until now. That is new.
He's also being quite modest here. He is quite a talented uh, wielder of magic. I once saw,
Yes.
I once personally was chained up by magical chains that he created. He is quite the dab hand at.
Oh, really? Interesting. So a quite potent sorcerer wizard is what we have in our midst.
Yes. Something like that.
And you, good sir, who have detected a fiend down below. What are your
I'm
capabilities?
really good with an axe.
Simple, but I guess that is effective.
I also
He
am really good at healing magic.
he is our group paladin.
A paladin.
Paladin, that's a good word.
Dear me, it sounds like someone who kicks open doors first thing instead of making a plan.
I will have you know, the plan was often led to a door being kicked open. But when people are in need, then you sometimes don't have time to plan.
He will. Ah, very well. I see you are the brains of the operation then.
Who's he talking to?
To Abraham.
Oh no, my intelligence is selective. I'm really good at trees, speeches,
That'll come in
and
very handy for what I have planned.
oh well, that's great. I love trees and speeches.
Shakes his head, looks over at Mana, asks her, without. Because I don't actually know, because Mana doesn't.
Yeah.
The player explained how the character is supposed to act, and it's a little bit. I don't know. I'll say Mana tells him what she can do, and he's like, interesting. I mean, I've not heard a good song in a while, but maybe I'll hear one later.
I just play my harmonica.
Yeah.
And what about you? Looks to Sebastian, glaring at a painting.
It's glaring, and then there's also that a very faint just a very faint hissing at the painting as well. He's being talked to, and will turn around and just.
Oh, sorry. Is it bothering you, good sir? He waves his hand, and you see the painting is looking away.
Look at this smug, like, I won the staring contest smile.
And what are your capabilities?
He's patting his coat, trying to find his paper.
You'll have to excuse him. He is currently under some sort of affliction that makes it to where he is only able to speak in meows. Speak with animals. I'm not sure what to call it. He was speaking normally the other day, but then as soon as he woke up from passing out, he spoke like this.
Interesting.
Sebastian will nod as well.
I would say, sir, do you wish to be rid of this affliction?
Nods super fast and very, very intensely. He's like, yes, please. I
Very
do not
well.
want to meow anymore. Please help me.
Very well. Looks about his room. You step away from that wall for a moment. Refers to one of the suits of armor. They get moving. They move about 5 feet. where he's standing, there's a little stone circle. Could you stand on that for
I'll
me?
go and stand on the stone. I'll stand on the stone circle.
All right. I suggest the rest of you cover your eyes. He raises his hands, does some gestures. It looks like he's like He does like little swirls with his hands, like he's collecting something in the air. And there begins to be a little ball that forms where his hands are swirling. It's made of electricity and it begins to static. Now, for you, this might sting a little bit. He clasps his hands onto it. And through the stone circle at your feet, you feel a jolt of electricity.
All of his hair stands up. All of his fur
Yeah,
stands up.
all of the fur stands up as the lightning courses through you. And you feel it. What is the first word you say that people actually hear when you feel that?
He goes, so how was the jolt painful enough to actually do damage?
No. But it feels like it should have.
He's just going to like look around me like, they're working. I speak normally now.
That is amazing, Sebastian. Your tongue is back.
The cat can speak again.
That's above. That was terrible.
It appeared
I
you were
felt so
under
bad.
an unstable chemical reaction from a transmutation effect.
Okay.
Be more careful
You
with
should
your
know,
diet.
do
I
not
don't know what
drink-
you've been eating or drinking.
You should know, do not drink 2 unlabeled potions at the same time.
That is probably a fair piece of wisdom to hold on to going forward.
Well, I thank you, Mr. Redarn.
You're quite
My
welcome.
skills,
I, of
my
course...
skills include
Go ahead.
Stealth, the obtaining of items that just sometimes people do not want me to obtain. Things of that sort.
Very well. So we have a ranger from Telor Boreal. We have one of those bardic folk. We have some sort of sorcerer. We have a paladin. And we have one of the sneaky... From Coln.
Coln, yes.
Like corn?
No, Coln.
Coln.
Coln,
Very well.
yes. Do you know the people of Lynn, maybe?
Let me roll something for him. Oh, yes, I do.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Do you know where one of the artifacts are of the people of Lynn? Or are you a man who can restore an item of magic?
Are you one who carries the blood of Lynn?
Yes, I'm her grandson.
Interesting. Well... He seems to look off for a distance, and he looks over at a particular painting, and you realize what used to be, like, 2 elven individuals that were in arms, embracing each other, appears to now be like some sort of grandfather clock.
That is amazing.
He's looking at it closely. Is it fate or chance? I can never decide. What would you do? Ah, yes. Well, Evelyn, I believe I have some sort of answers to one of those questions. You said fix a hat. I'm not sure what that's about. I am not really a
Oh.
tailor. I mean, I can repair it with a spell if that's what you're looking for.
No. I'm looking for someone who can restore the hat to its original being, and in turn restore the magic that was once in the hat to it. And he just sort of points at the hat on his head. So it could easily be mended, but the magic probably would be lost. I'm looking to have it restored. There is also an axe. If you know of the Lin people, they like axes, wooden axes, and the jar.
As
that
soon
contain-
as soon as you say a jar, he seemed a little uninterested with the hat. He's like looking at it, and he seems to be waving his hand, casting something, looking at it curiously. He nods when you're talking about the axe. The second you mention the jar, and he says, "A jar of what? May I ask?"
Not really of anything. It contains a spirit, an evil spirit that I'm gonna kill. To put it plainly,
An evil spirit you are going to kill.
yes.
Spirit. Would you like to change scenes for a moment? Fair, I need my library right now. Without waiting for an answer, he claps his hands, and you feel the room begin to shake. Almost like there's an earthquake going on. All of you feel your bodies lift a foot off of wherever you're sitting or standing. The room changes all around you, and you all fall face first back to the ground.
I'd like to roll to land like a tree.
Sure. Roll acrobatics.
Yeah. I've got nothing in that. 18.
That's still pretty good. Okay. I was gonna say if you got low, it'd be like, yeah, you do land like a tree. The ones that get chopped down, timber.
Yeah.
May I roll acrobatics as well?
But no, you
Yeah,
land.
mate.
Yeah. Yeah. If you don't wish to be humiliated, you may make an acrobatics roll. That's a success.
Instead of just falling, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cast Misty. Can I cast Misty Step and just teleport to the ground?
Oh no.
You're only a foot up above it.
Alexi, the noble, fell on her face.
Here's the problem with Misty Step. That you can
Oh, yeah,
see.
never
The
mind.
room is changing. It's weird. You're not really sure what you're
That is
seeing.
true. That is true. You're right. Alright, yeah, no, I'll just try and, I guess, fall normal. I'll try and maybe not. I mean, you said it just a foot, so I'll just try and land normally.
Yeah, you don't take any
Yeah,
damage.
not
really.
like.
Yeah.
It's just more if it hurt your feelings. Or not. I make player characters when they're not here automatically succeed check. So say Mana succeeds.
Nah, man, a fool's face first. Playing the tambourine.
She lands and she's now looking around the room, and as two of you get up from a humiliating little fall, all of you look around you and you see this massively tall kind of circular at the base, but it's this massive library that goes up.
Whoa.
Redarn Yeld goes, which book was that? He looks like he's doing math in his head. Not the Chronicles of the First Age. Chronicles of the Children of Ysera.
Abraham will raise his hand.
Yes, I'll answer your question in a moment. The Children of
Okay.
Ysera, perhaps. Yes, you know what? It must be that. Children of Ysera. He waves a hand, and from about 80 feet up, you see a book float out of its bookshelf and hovers down to himself. He opens it and appears to be peering through it. Does this evil spirit have a significant other? One that is opposite, not quite evil?
Yes, she,
Or rather good aligned, I should say.
yeah, she, well, speaks to me is the wrong word. She sort of guides me, she sort of guided me here with a wind and memory and good feelings.
Yes, I see. So, this all correlates to a job I had. Because, well,
Vampire.
some sort of night walker has been causing issues for my research lately. I've sent my data collectors, my familiars, to extract information and scout out the whereabouts of an ancient ruin, to find that it's recently been slowly being excavated. However, there are no records of any of Kingsman activity excavating these said ruins. My familiars are able to move about throughout the day, but I've been noticing that at night, just after getting outside the city limits, he snaps his fingers, and a candle goes out. Like that candle, my familiar's essence goes out as well. Now I thought, what kind of night-crawling creature is this? Until there have been some rumors of some travelers going missing on the roads within these past months.
Abraham is just like jumping up and down with his hand up, as if like he's gonna explode.
The job I have is, well, I'm wondering why vampires, and I do say vampires because one body has been retrieved. It has been desiccated with puncture wounds, and he puts his hands towards his neck. At the neck. I have also done some magical tests, and indeed it was a presence of undead. So it's possible there is a vampiric threat afoot. Now, second-hand goals is to protect the property and the people traveling to Bridgetown. So of course I must deal with this issue, but also I wish for my research to continue into these ruins. And them being excavated means there is a creature of intelligence that is doing so. So, another reason it's a vampire. So my guess, I could be wrong, but this is my hypothesis that it's a single vampire who has enthralled other individuals and is using them not only for blood but also to excavate these said ruins. I would like to send a special team out to it, clear it if there are any hostilities, report back to me your findings and your success, so I may continue my research and you can have your rewards. I know not about this jar. What is your name, sir?
Abraham, sir, no reward necessary for me, sir. Killing one of those lecherous beings and freeing those people from the enthralling is its own reward, sir. This is Abraham is like proper. Like, he'd probably gone for another 5 minutes.
It might behoove you that there are tales of an old warrior that was buried with an axe in those ruins.
Abraham runs over and goes to hug the guy.
You feel like a magical barrier around him, so you can't quite get to him. I loathe physical contact. Please do not try and touch me.
I apologize, sir. Could I just say you are a gentleman and a legend, sir.
No, it's quite
Thank you
alright.
so much.
Remember, selfishly, it's for my own research.
Selfish or not, you have. There's two things that I hold dear to my heart. The reason for you doing it is no matter to me. You are a lovely man.
Yes. I would like to ask if that's indeed what everyone is here for. A vampire is no trivial creature.
I am searching for something as well.
Oh, yes. And what is that? We haven't discussed your payment, so if there's something you wish, if you wish it to be gold, if you wish it to be information, perhaps a favor, an archmage such as myself can indeed bestow great boons if you take on this task for me.
I'm searching for a page of a book. It should be an arcane page, singular page. Looks like it belongs to a grimoire, probably ripped out.
Oh, and for what reason?
Well, we ran into the Divine Templars back near Pond's Field. And they also were looking for this page. And me personally.
Oh, and do you have it?
No, they would not let us take their page, but they were
Give me a
willing
deception
to
check.
pay handsomely.
That is
Oh,
an natural
boy.
20.
Dang, son.
God, thank God he could talk again.
That's a
Yeah.
shame.
Did he win?
That's what Redarn says. He says, a shame. Would love to have studied it.
Well, they pointed us in the direction of you and said that you might have a page, and if we're willing to do a favor.
Oh, I don't have no such page.
Insight.
Give me an insight check.
That's not it.
Go ahead.
No.
I'd like to insight that as well.
I kind of want to also.
Yeah, make insight
Yeah, I
checks.
will as well. Since
Roll
it's
insight.
important to the party.
Here for the page.
Yeah.
Abraham's
Oh,
still
we bad. It's up to you.
Come on, Kalexi.
Oh, goddammit, I hit cancel on it instead. 1 second.
I think. I'll shut up.
Oh fuck.
No.
I think someone should do like 2 boobies from group boobies.
It's not gonna be me. I have the
There's
lowest
there's
number.
not gonna be enough. There's
And there's
I
no
Yeah.
way.
think-
Yeah,
I
there's
think
really
dude,
not.
there's no
Remember,
way.
I
He's an
think we
arch
should
can
have
use-
2 group boobies.
You can use any number of fate from the group one, as long as everyone is okay with it, and you can use your personal ones.
Mm-mm.
All right,
Mm.
Abraham, if you want to use 2 and then use any number of personal ones, but I do not think 2. The match you're going to get from 2 boobies is a 16, and he's an archmage. I do not think a 16 is.
I will use if I
Yeah,
do it,
the-
I'll use 1 personal boobie if I can use 2 group boobies. Is everyone cool with that?
There, his DC's gotta, his shit's gotta be in the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine. So I feel like it's a waste
I
of
can
time.
get
You
12.
do
As
have a
a
lot of
wizard,
fate
yeah.
die, and certain instances just roll a natural 20 on the
Yeah,
deception.
we could add another boobie.
So,
Be 13.
do you think you're
So you're
saving
back-
them too much, or do you think that you do need them stored up?
No, it's not gonna be me. So it's gonna be
If it-
one of the people that got 8. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there's a time to use the fate die, it's when we're it's quite an important artifact.
fuck it. Try and fight. I'm on board. Let's
It's
go.
destiny, guys.
I
This
will,
game
I will
sucks.
do
Fate.
1
I will
boobie.
put my natural 20 to the boobie, and I'd say let's leave us with an even 10 because that is like a nice even number. So 3 group boobies, and if you want to use one of your own,
Yeah, I'll use
But-
1 of my own.
that is what I'm proposing.
Only 3?
No, 4 including my personal one. 3 from the group thing.
You guys
Good
are
one.
assuming that we're gonna that it's gonna be like all 4s.
Well, it's 4d4, man. Let's just
Yeah, minimum-
believe. Let's not be so disparaged here.
Yeah, it could be. You could get a maximum of 24,
Alright, fine.
or a
11.
minimum of
That's
12.
now 19.
19.
Yeah.
I don't, that's
19. He definitely knows something you do not.
What do you know of this page, though, sir?
Oh. Not exactly sure, but, at least from what the Divine Templars have said, it seems to be of extreme significance. But for everyone's protection, it is hidden away. I'm afraid I don't know
Everyone's-
more than that. Now, you do
For
know
everyone's
Abraham, he
protection,
does
it
know
is-
more than he's letting on.
So, could I ask that you be honest with us, please, and just inform us? I understand you are trying to protect it. Don't worry, we have only the best intentions at heart in these matters.
Really?
Yes.
I'm glad to hear it. You are in my household, claiming I have such a thing.
I'm not claiming you have something. I'm merely claiming you are saying less than you know.
And what do I know?
I do not know that one. I just know you are not saying everything. I was gonna say I could read you. Well, I cannot. I can see that you are not giving us your full knowledge.
Really?
Yes.
Very well. You would like my full knowledge, but I would like some from you as well. Why did that woman outside not come in?
She did not feel it right to, I believe she said.
Did not feel it right to. Why is that?
Yes. Well, that would be a personal bit of information that I cannot share with you that may jeopardize her safety.
Oh, my apologies. I thought if you wanted me to be forward with you, you had to be quite forward with me.
Well, I will be forward with you, sir, in any matter that concerns myself, because I am not in any immediate
But much as you said,
issue.
you are not going to reveal your intention, so it's clear that you know I have a page. I will not put that past you. How did you know I had such a one?
Mr. Redarn, the woman outside is currently on the run from the law, and you being owner of this town, you have a obligation to turn in people who are on the run from the law.
Do I?
Well, I assume as a proper governor, mayor, wizard of a town,
Archmage.
Archmage.
Yeah, the word he used.
True, I did not
So,
mean to.
so you're saying the
devalue.
Archmage who owns the soil is responsible for every petty criminal or crime that is committed, or is that for the Kingsmen and the other officials that have been permitted through an agreement? If
Well,
there
if
is
you
something
knew-
of terrible importance, such as a potential vampire threat, that is more things I am geared towards. You say this woman is a wanted criminal, yet it has not come to my attention important enough that they
How
are.
about this, Mr. Redarn? An item of trade an item for trade for your information.
An item of trade for my information. Depends
I'm
on
gonna
the
pull out
information you ask for.
I'd like information on the page, and I will pull out the shard of obsidian.
But no one's asked why you require this information. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I pull out the shard of obsidian, the dispelling shard.
Why is that? And then looks back to you. Very nice. You have some nullstone at your grasp. Unrefined, but it is a piece.
You know what this is, I am assuming?
Oh, yes. Comes from a place even darker and deeper than the Nightmare Realms. The Abyss, one would call it. That is for free, but I do not feel like one piece of nullstone is quite sufficient enough, especially when I do not know your intentions. I would like to know how you know I have such a thing. Because I can clearly see the Divine Templars had no knowing that I have possessed such a thing, otherwise they would have knocked on my door long ago.
Can I... Do I know if I invoke... I invoke the name of the Court of Silence. Would that have any effect here?
versus asking me if it have any effect, are you invoking the name of the Court of Silence?
Yes, I will say the reason I know you have a page is because I am on a mission for the Court of Silence. They gave me this information.
I thought there was something fey about you. What does the Court of Silence want with the page?
I want to see it destroyed.
Well, I'll
Great
give you an
power.
easy answer. It can't be.
I assumed it, well, personally, I assume it was destroyed. You know how Archfey are. I tend to not question my higher-ups.
Really? Interesting. Which higher up do you serve?
What was his name? I remember his name.
You see, he raises a hand and is bringing down another book as he sends the previous one he has up. Opens up, begins to look through it for himself.
He's an elven man.
Was his name Vance?
No. I don't think it was any of the three that you said.
He wants to destroy a magical page from an ancient grimoire. What for?
What is a grimoire?
It's a book of magic.
Right.
It's like these when I'm reading, only it holds spells.
Thank you.
DM, was it? No, I don't think it was Irundai.
Do you remember the title?
I think it was. He talked to me in the pool of water.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I forgot to write down the title. I can make a check if you want me to see if I can remember it.
Yeah.
Guidance.
That's a 19 history. With or without guidance, whether or not you.
It
Dude,
actually,
you should do-
it actually, because of the sense, they didn't actually say anything about themselves to you. So this is less about the history and more about like whatever connection you felt. I'll say it's an Arcana one because it was a weird Fey thing that happened.
Arcane.
You don't quite remember, or at least you don't
I-
know what they were called.
The leader of my court, the Archfey I serve under, has not given me his name. I've seen him twice. Once when I first came to this plane, and then the second time when he bade me to a pool of water in the dead of night.
He closes the book. I'm afraid I don't know which one he's talking about. There are many Archfey within the courts of the Fey realm. I believe there is information being withheld from me.
I'm gonna contact Miss Elba.
Okay.
Use my mental connection.
Zelda, you hear Sebastian.
He wants to know how we know of the page. What should I tell him? And he knows that you are outside. I will also say that. Zelda.
I know.
Okay.
You're good.
Zelda's just trying to come up with a really good excuse.
Yeah, I was really, because so far, I feel bad because Sebastian has been rolling through my quest these whole time. And I just, like, put y'all up there for no reason. Well, reasons, but, you know.
I got your book, knowledge.
Not really, but okay.
I got
So far, both pages, I've kind of been the point guy on acquiring both pages.
Very thankful.
It's not been anyone else's skill set, you know. It's been espionage and deception.
Yeah.
If it was sex or trees, you know, the A boys would have had it. The A team.
I don't think sex is gonna help in this sense since he doesn't like physical contact.
He might be into voyeurism. You never know.
Astral projection sex.
Yeah.
Never tried it before. Should be fun.
It's awful. It's in Baldur's Gate 3 with Gale.
Oh.
This is gonna be a little weird. We'll see how this goes.
Go for it.
Good luck.
I want you to repeat after me if you can.
Hang on. They get a okay.
My name is Zelda, the Archmage. I'm the one who knew of your page withholding, and I seek it out for destiny.
Sebastian will repeat that. Yeah. He'll claim the name. Before Abraham is able to say that, Sebastian will shoot him the most shut your mouth glare.
No,
he has
that
ever
wasn't actual.
I don't know. If he tries to say anything, he will just be like shooting them a glare, like saying nothing.
As you say this to him, he's looking at you. And he looks out towards a single window to this library. The destiny to what? Many claim that it's destiny for one thing or another.
I know this one. Could you ask Miss Elder if I could answer that?
So it is that woman out there then. Looks at Abraham.
Well, she said her name is Zelda. I don't.
What was this question again? I'm so sorry.
Destiny of what? Like what kind of destiny?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Charm a snake.
Charm a snake. Ooh.
The elven man narrows his eyes. Very well. I say we make a deal. This Zelda. Come into the tower.
All right.
And
How long has it been since they were in the tower?
10, 15-ish minutes.
Okay, that's fine.
And a deal will be struck for the page you seek.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay.
Damn.
Sorry, something scared the shit out of me.
Was it a cat?
Okay.
No. Continue.
You laugh.
You don't know. You don't get to talk about that.
The doors will be open for you. Come meet us. Obviously, there's all the psychic connection between Sebastian and Zelda. Do you? That is
I'm sorry?
Do you go to the tower?
Yes.
Very well. As you are let into the gate and you cross the threshold into the tower itself, we're going to end the session there.
Okay.
Yay!
I'm so excited. I'll get to kill vampires.
That was really intense for a minute. Sorry about that, guys.
When he said that who's the girl, why didn't the girl outside come in, I was like, I like froze up, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, shit, I don't know what to say now.
It's like this is an
Oh,
archmage. You don't think he doesn't know what happens
Yeah, I
around his
figured he
tower?
knew, but I was like, I'm still not gonna go up there.
The thing also, like as they were like, as these two were like clearly fucking failing to convince him that, oh yeah, no, don't worry about it, it's fine. I was like, there was a part of me that was like, there's something I want to do, but I know Zelda's gonna fucking hate it.
Oh god, I wanna know. Are you gonna try to sleep with him?
I mean, he's got a fucking force field around him. I don't think that's gonna
Oh.
fucking work.
Wait, would Zelda be really against that? I don't think she'd care.
Hey man.
It wouldn't have worked. Well, I'm not saying I wouldn't have done it. I'm saying I couldn't do it because
I wouldn't
he doesn't
it
like
just
physical.
wouldn't work.
We have enough time to grow connection, you know?
He might open up
Yeah,
that
close.
barrier just enough.
But anyway, what I was gonna do is, as a last resort, I was literally going to say, so hey, can we talk alone, just me and you? To where, and I figured maybe he would have done something to where he just sends the other ones away.
Mm-hmm.
And then I literally was gonna fucking say, hey, yeah. So she needs this page because she's gonna fucking help kill someone for me.
Interesting. Okay.
What I was gonna do, but I feel like me telling him about that, I don't know, would have pissed Zelda off. So I was just like, I can't
Knowing
do
the
it.
context of the pages,
I would say
I don't know how that would look in your favor.
I would say if it comes to your mind, just do it.
Yeah. I was hesitant about it.
But I think I intrigued him in the end. I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
We'll see.
I'm glad.
Now
it
instead of
didn't-
just a vampire, you now are gonna have to kill a blood god for me, please. Also.
I'm sorry.
I doubt it could be any worse
I
than
know.
speaking with the Lord Commander at Dawn's Hold.
Oh my god.
That was a garbage. That was a dumpster fire.
That's the biggest dumpster fire.
I think we're forgetting the siege of the church. I mean,
Okay,
that was
in this campaign.
yeah. That so
Yeah,
far
you
is
have
the
to
worst
stop.
thing we've done.
But that was the first, for this campaign.
And I think he's more referring to conversation-wise.
Who knows? Maybe you'll have
I don't
a
know.
very friendly agreement with this wizard, or he'll kick you out.
What are you gonna do?
Go
Kick us
straight up
out?
into the fucking tower, in like the very top of the roof of the tower, like Gandalf. Just get thrown into the.
And you're trapped up there.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Creeper?
I hate you.
Where's the eagles? Where's the eagles?
I will say,
That's the new
good
one.
session, guys.
It was alright.
Eh.
Yeah. Oh, you fucking
Come on, Alistair. Initiative. Gotta do it.
Wait, what?
What? No, nothing.
Oh,
Initiative.
I was like, I was confused. Like I thought you were actually asking me to roll initiative. I was
No.
confused.
I
Like,
guess
what the
you're
fuck?
in battle.
Shit, what did I say?
All of
I
Alistair's
didn't say
combat
anything.
sessions are not actually combat, it's initiative, but it's all just sex stuff.
Jeez Louise.
Papa
Jeez,
chew.
Louise.
Anyway, audience, we appreciate you guys watching.
Dumpster fire. No, I'm kidding.
Barely not.
I think you guys get
No, we did.
have enough of an idea for this, so I think instead of me trying to think about what you did well, I think I'm just going to give everyone their own personal fate die, but you can only hold that to a maximum of 3.
3?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
At the end of a session.
At the end of session only 3.
I think I should get an extra fate die, and so should Kalexi for our prisoner work.
I've given
Okay.
you.
Before that, how many fate die do you guys have?
3.
My personals?
Yeah, your personal ones.
3.
I have
Yeah, I
one.
now have 3.
Yeah.
I have 2 now. I'm the first one to use a booby. A PB, personal booby. Let's go.
When I
Oh,
have
Personal
2
gonna
best?
use-
Nah, personal boot.
I have 2, yeah.
Okay.
I was going to use my personal boobies on the hostages, but wasn't needed. I
Yeah.
failed anyway.
Well, kind of. It's again like it depends on the people you're working with. He also revealed a location for you of people that are being his clan that are kind of enslaved by another group
Yeah,
of
dude,
people,
we got heroics.
and that is where the success from that came from. It wasn't necessarily saving
Okay.
himself because it was more about his decision to, because it was a
Uh.
conscious decision to based on their perspectives, right? And hobgoblins in my world, there's a number of them that belong to like these different religions, so they have their particulars that they believe in, like the burning fire, inspired by Dark Souls. But good session, peeps. You all get a personal fate die.
Yay.
We're gonna end it there. So, audience, this was session 10. We appreciate you all for watching, and we'll catch you next time.
Well,
Bye bye.
Oh boy.
Stay horny.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Say Abraham.
Sebastian can speak again.